Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to episode 2 of attempt number 5 of our 7 Days to Die 25% Traderless series. Well, series of attempts. So far it's been going great. Our first 4 days were hell. It was really hard to stay ahead. We got dysentery a couple times. Sure as shit didn't find no water filters. Took us ages to find a cooking pot, ages to craft our own, and now we're sitting pretty with mineral water and grilled meat, but it was not always that way, and our first 4 days were brutal, buddy. We did our first horde pretty well, but we are going to want to upgrade the horde base before the next horde. Fortunately, we are right on the cusp of having electrical traps 25, and we have everything in our inventory that we need to craft a mini bike, a wire tool, a generator bank, as well as a couple of other things. We'll figure it out. Yeah. Let me open up chat. Chat GP Tom. Alright, here we go. Let's get crafting. We'll start with the mini bike components. Mini bike chassis and handlebars. Generator bank. Wire tool. Oh, right. Hang on. Lockpicks first. Right? We have so many reinforced chests. Wire tool, generator bank, mini bike chassis, and handlebars. Aw, Q limit. Son of a bitch. Alright, well, we can only do some of it now then. Alright, let's deposit all this stuff. We'll have to do the mini bike separate. Then we need bones. We gotta go in a glue bonanza. Alright, while our lockpicks craft, let's pop into Theo's drugs and just do a little bit of light looting. Stretch our legs. Congratulations, Dodu. You want a prize? Not too much. We're having a good day, buddy. How are you doing? Grab that. Wall safe. Take a drink. Okay. Nice. I can now make first aid bandages. All right, let's move on. Splendid. Repair the pipe baton. I do need one more honey in order to finish that gathering challenge, so I think we're gonna go visit that stump out back. Vehicle book. We'll double read that one. At least try to. Okay. Acid. Another vehicle book. Look at that. Forge ahead. We'll hang on to that. Read it when we can get double points. Alright, I'll bet most of our... Oh, shit. I'll bet most of our crafting orders are finally done. I kind of want to drop down there for all that murky water, but I don't know where the exit is after I drop down. Or where there's a key. Well, honestly, it doesn't seem so bad. Okay. We got a beer, a murky water, a functioning vending machine. Murky water. Alright, it's time that we found a way out of here. Still have to go get that stump out back. Right there. Beautiful. Yeah, we're good. We should have our 50 lockpicks crafted now, which means we can go on a lockpicking bonanza all the way through town. And it looks like we have finished the Harvest Honey Challenge. All we need now is 2 engines, and we're done that whole series. Beautiful. And I've wrenched every other car in the area. I may as well get this one. I feel like the only thing missing from the current state of 7 Days to Die is the ability to, like, scrap recipes and magazines you don't want to get, like, fragments, and then craft the recipes that you do want, right? It's not realistic, like, how would you, of course, but a lot of things in 7 Days aren't realistic, but oh my god. But I feel like it would add a lot to the gameplay loop to be able to craft the recipes that you want on a dime. Because you'd have to sacrifice your inventory space when you're looting to keep the magazines that you don't want to read, right? So it would kind of balance itself out. All right, let's equip that nerd armor. We unlock the bellows crafting. Craft a first aid bandage. Retrieve all that. So now we need the mini bike handlebars, which I believe is pipes, headlight, forged iron, leather, and duct tape. Oh, spring and mechanical parts and electrical parts, no duct tape. Okay. There we go. Beautiful, man. 50 lockpicks. And it's getting to the point now where I have to make more arrows. So we're gonna have to melt down some more resources. That'll do. Now let's make a vehicle off-road headlights mod. We need headlights, electrical parts, steel, and polymers. Electrical parts, headlights, steel, polymers. I can't wait until the Fun Pimps release a system where, like, you know, you see it in other games, like the stuff in your chest, you can use it to craft in your workbench. I feel like it's long overdue. We need something like that in the game. Iron, glue, mechanical parts, and spring. Wood splitter mod. Okay, now I need an engine, a battery, and 2 wheels. Done. We have a mini bike, and we have some mods coming in. What do you mean locked, Duke Nuke? Oh, you mean like locked in? Like we're locked in? Alright, we have most everything that we need to pimp out our horde base. So today, we're gonna go far to the west and we're gonna try to visit the burn biome and complete those challenges. Unfortunately, I haven't found any mushrooms, so we're not gonna be able to make smoothies right away. I will take 3 water over there. We need 60 plant fibers and 15 coal. Alright, we got a wandering horde nearby. Let's fight them in an open field. Loot bag. Containing. Burning shaft schematic, a rogue outfit. Which, you know, much less armor rating than our tier 6 primitive, so we'll scrap it. But we could use, like, cosmetic layered sets, certainly. Alright, we'll layer the rogue hood. And then... the rogue outfit does look pretty nice. Kind of prefer the buff pro look here. Huh, that changes the look of your pauldron? Interesting. Okay, so do I want the knuckle gloves? Or the full finger? I think we'll go with the knuckle gloves. Oh, that's locked. I don't have that yet. Okay, full finger. Lumberjack boots or athletic shoes. We'll go with the athletic. And then different helmet. Okay, sure. For now, why not? Let's do it. Anyway, I definitely need to change my fighting position here. At least we have to change these bars to vertical, right? Locked in. We're all locked in. Damn straight. We're opening the chests very soon, Isimoni. Very soon. I have a feeling, though, like I might want to go grab a Jailbreakers candy if I can. I know we can afford it, but I don't know if, like, the machine has it, right? But we'll go check. It would save me a good amount of lockpicks. Alright, let's grab our feathers. Make more iron arrows. Grab all that. Beautiful. Put the off-road headlight in there, fuel it up. Done. We got a lot of 9mm now. That horde set us up right. Okay. Woohoo! Top 10 things you totally should not do in real life. Like, okay. There is a vending machine in one of these storefronts. That's where the reinforced chest is. Right here. Hang on, let's go around the back. We could probably get in pretty quickly. If we don't find a Jailbreakers here, I'll probably just start cracking into the machines without it. But if we could get one, it could spare us quite a few broken lockpicks. Yeah, we're good. We're good. Besides, I should probably save this for other stuff, like hackers, or, you know, rockbusters. Covert cats as well. Wait, no, nerd tats. Yeah, this. Shock AoE radius. We'll see. Okay, boss room over here. Alright, guys, so it begins. One chest after another. Hello, Questas. How are you doing? Okay, Jennifer's treasure mat. We got some other shit. Very nice. We'll read that later, when we're most likely to get 2 points for it. So, up next, we got a wall safe on the second floor over here. This is gonna be fun. We're gonna be just picking locks all fucking day. Here we go. And now I find a water purifier mod. That's funny. Okay. What do you get for scrapping it anyway? 75 scrap metal? Well, I'm just gonna deposit it. We're gonna live off the mineral water. And I'll start using it when I have a helmet that has 2 slots. Alright. Let's grab our bike and let's move on. Wow, we have that user interface glitch. Wait, no we don't. Did it like just finish making my arrows or no, that's stuck. Yeah, we have an XUI glitch. All right. All right. It didn't take long for something to break. Nice. Only one lockpick here. Helmet light mod. We already have one, so we'll scrap that. Let's move on. Across the street to another wall safe. We seem to get a lot of the good helmet mods from wall safes, right? Like, one wall safe, we got the purifier. The other wall safe, we got the helmet light. Interesting. Wow. 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 There we go. It only took 11 lockpicks. We're in. Find more lead. Motion detection devices. Scrap the cache. Take the tech planet. We'll read it later. Alright, we got a gun safe in the basement over there. In the loot room of that POI, we can get there quickly through the front door. This would be a pretty cool base. You can control the garage doors, and then you have this, like, bunker entrance down here, right? Oh, wow. Yeah, pretty cool base indeed. I'm gonna make a stone shovel. Level 5. That might allow me to finally two-shot the 200 health blocks without needing a power attack to do so. Alright. Find more food and loot. We're gonna wrench all of these. Just in case. If a screamer, like if a feral screamer horde showed up right now, pretty much my only chance of surviving it would be having these spike traps on my belt. All right. Yeah, you see that? Let's go. I do not want to be trapped underground when a screamer goes off, right? Like, there's degrees of danger, and that's like 3rd degree. Feral. Whole bunch of shit. All right, let's go. I might want to try to lure everything back home. But my fighting position is currently destroyed. Let's just fight. All right, let's get this ready. Yeah, we'll give that a try for now. I need another 28 iron arrowheads for a full stack of 100. Collect the water. There's a deer over there. Definitely much easier to score those headshots this way. Alright, we gotta try to kill those screamers. Alright, let's lure them back. She'll summon more than enough for us to deal with. Here we go. Shit. Okay, we're good. All right, now reinforced chests, second floor in the barn. We have 3 reinforced chests and a wall safe over there. We have our arrowheads. Start making more forged iron. Oh shit. Right, the forge will set you on fire. Okay. Oh yeah, I killed a deer over here. Oh my god, it's still there. Wonder where my knife... Oh, my knife is in the mini bike. Okay. Level up. All right, we're gonna throw that point into physician. Our bandages are more effective. Damn straight. Oh yeah, I left a loot bag on the ground outside my fighting position too. We'll just go on foot to get that. I have the longer loot bag life mod though. Nice, we got a medical journal and I also got my hands on 2 aloe cream. That's 2 fucking bandages. Beautiful. All right. And it kind of bugs me to have 1 car up here that we never harvested. Let's get it. I don't think I actually fought the zombies here. I think I snuck past them to grab the loot. Yeah, they're still in there. Oh. They definitely nerfed lockpicking, like your odds of success into oblivion. All right, we got 2 more magazines. Scrap the helmet light. scrap the preacher outfit. Take the first aid kit. Now, there is a hidden stash up there, but I don't know if I can get it without waking up a shitload of dangerous stuff. That's my dilemma. It's in there, but can I get in there without attracting trouble? We can try. There we go. Hidden stash. Empty. A lot of containers, they're programmed to have like a 100% chance at containing something. Unfortunately, those hidden crates, they're not programmed to have a 100% chance at any loot. Oh shit. All right. You know what? You can have it. He is a feral, right? Like... Okay, I'll use that bandage right now, scrap the baton. We got another tempered blade, another beaker, which is great. That's our chemistry station right there. Like, that's the bottleneck for crafting a chemistry station later. Let's put the tempered blade in the shovel. Let's head out. Drink the mineral water. That's a feral. lot of dangerous stuff here. The explosion helped, certainly. We killed something. Big boy's down. Loot bag. Very nice. Stone tools quality 6 have now been unlocked. Top tier. Beautiful. God, the ads are so bad on YouTube now, eh? Every time I try to open chat, it replaces the chat window with an ad. Like, you literally have to look at an ad to open chat. Like, what? All right. Let's get out of here. I could crack into these ATMs, but I just feel like I don't need paper. You know? There's a wall safe in there. Okay, scrap the iron spear. All right. Oh yeah, there's gas pumps over here and we could use the steel. I heard a boar. Okay. Yeah, I didn't want to let the zombies take the boar. It was wildly reckless, but we got the boar. It is what it is. I can use the sewing kit on that laceration. Any one of those could end up being a feral. I think I have a hatch in the door at the house back there, but... Holy shit. Yeah, we're just gonna cruise around until morning. Alright. Something blew up. Hello, old fart. We're having a wonderful day today. We're going on our lock-picking run. How are you doing? Okay, now we just have one more reinforced chest and a basement down there. The house with the dirt mound in front of it grants access to a munitions crate. We'll go back there and check it out. Well, you know what, old fart? Every now and then when you're doing that housework, tune in to see if I'm alive still. And if I'm still alive, then it can redeem the housework a little bit. I don't think I want to go in here. Let's get out of here. Getting pretty encumbered. I appreciate that, buddy. Thank you for the shout out. We could unlock electrical traps, old fart, anytime. Oh, electrical trap magazine, right there. I think we only need 2 more points, so if I take that home, put on the nerd armor, we might actually get it right there. We have everything else, like the generator and the wire tool, crafted. Now, where's the loot stash in this house? I'd imagine there must be like a basement. If you get in through the attic, or, hang on. Maybe this is the house where you go into the front door and then turn right. Yeah, it totally is. She ain't dead yet. She just got ragdolled by the arrow. All right, there we go. We'll search that kitchen too. See what we can find. Now, do I have a sewing kit in my mini bike? It's way over there, so I can't exactly check yet. A second water purifier today. Very interesting. All right, another wood splitter. We can put that into the shovel. Enforcer gloves, we'll scrap those, drop the paper. Murky water, bone, yucca, cornmeal. All right, let's go. I better make sure I'm loaded. Alright, one more reinforced chest to go. I don't know if we have enough lockpicks for it, but we'll try. Do I have a glue or a duct tape? Yeah. We're gonna make a repair kit. And we're gonna repair our wrench. I still need one more engine. So any cars I could wrench on the way to try to get that engine, get the bonus EXP, would be worth it. Am I considering changing the setting to insane all across the board once I get the stun baton? Well, it's already on insane with feral sense all the time, Dodu. I don't think I'm gonna be putting it to like nightmare speed all the time though. No, I don't want the zombies to be nightmare speed all the time. Yeah, we'll do jogging during the day and nightmare speed at night. All right, we finished that challenge, I'm happy to say. Wonderful, we got a huge experience payout and we now have enough engines for everything that we need. I'm gonna want to start crafting, I'm gonna want to deposit and start crafting more lockpicks on the way through. And we could read those magazines too. Let's use a sewing kit first and foremost. Beautiful. It's really great that we found that beaker, buddy. That's our first beaker, I think. So that's basically our chemistry station right there. Shit, why did I do that? I pressed R, withdrew everything. All right, we need to make another storage chest here now. Let's stack another crate on top of this one. It'll help us to save space. Yeah, just like that. All right, let's wear that nerd armor. Beautiful. All right, we still need one more electrical traps book. Unfortunately, we weren't able to cross that finish line. I'm also gonna need more mineral water. I know that we have the purifier mod, but I just want to keep using the mineral water. And then once we have a better helmet, I will, you know, like once we can fit 2 mods into the helmet. 2115. That'll do. All right, we're making 10 mineral water. All right, now we're gonna put all of our car parts into the box above, and that'll help to free up a lot of space. And seeds. Car parts and seeds. You get a lot of stuff removed from that bottom chest that way. All right. All right, lockpicks. 39 lockpicks, requiring 39 forged iron and 39 mechanical parts. Okay, that'll top up our stack, but we are gonna lose some probably when we try to get into this reinforced chest down there. But we're good. We're good. We need more grilled meat right now, so I should probably just make another campfire, so that we can do it concurrently with the water. And I will eat all of this canned food for the time being. All right. How long will that take? 38 minutes and 45 seconds. Done. Got a new water. All right, let's go. Yeah, we're gonna head west and go to the burnt biome, try to get those challenges done. I'll craft a couple of burnt smoothies. We have to avoid... We don't have the ragdoll book yet, so it's imperative that I avoid the feral Krispy Kreme zombies as well as possible. We need to avoid them. It's a matter of life and death, truly. Tools digest. I'll read the tech planet later when we have our nerd armor equipped. The stream's going pretty good. Pretty good, Evo, yeah. We found 2 helmet purifier mods already. and we've gone through town picking all the locks that we had marked on the map. We got quite a lot of loot. We need one more trap magazine and we'll have electric fence posts, so morale is high. Things are good. We're getting ready to go to the burnt biome. Did you miss any progress since yesterday, Hansa? Not too much, buddy, not too much. Of course, I think that you were there when we found our wrench magazine, so we were able to craft a wrench, you know, wrenched a lot of cars. We crafted a workbench. I now have a water purifier filter. We're not using it yet, not till I have a level 3 headpiece. But yeah, things are going great. Real great. We got level 6 stone tools now, just unlocked today. Alright, we no longer need the clay and stone markers. Horde base. Alright. It looks like that treasure chest that I got, it might actually, unfortunately, end up being in the snow biome, which is pretty dangerous. Go after it later. Hello, gamer fam. Welcome. How are you today? Okay, got a nice top up on our lockpick supply. Equip the nerd armor. Sweet. We just unlocked the motorcycle, actually. That's pretty cool. It's expensive. We would need 40... We'd need 44 forged steel, as well as 30 fucking duct tape. 30 duct tape is quite a lot, but we do have all of this glue. It's possible that we could do it. Yeah, we'll make a motorcycle. I don't know. We're gonna try to deplete the gas tank on the mini bike, though. We still have 74% of the gas in there. I still really wish that you could just take the gas out of it. I don't know why you can't, but you can't siphon the fuel. I feel like you should be able to if you have a hose or something. Not that the game's big on realism anyway, right? Like, there's not even jars in the game, so. Alright, Alright. The steel we can get anytime. The duct tape we now have for the motorcycle. We can craft it, but I will want to use up the rest of the fuel in the tank. For now, we could go north and loot that stuff. I'm able to craft a cigar, so going to the bear den would have some value, albeit it would be dangerous. It should take the gas out of the mini bike if you pick it up and modify it? Really? No, unfortunately it doesn't. You got my hopes up. You got my hopes so high. All right. Or maybe you're saying they should make it so that it does that, which I totally agree, if that's what you meant. Okay, all the lockpicks. Do we go north or do we go southeast to the buried treasure? We'll go north. We have more looting potential to the north. Or I could just go to the west and scope out the burnt biome now. Yeah, let's go to the west and scope out that burn biome. We're fed. We're hydrated. I have heals. Hang on. We're forgetting important stuff. I need the water, the plant fiber, the coal. Now we can make some of those beverages, right? I just need mushrooms. By the way, Daniel, how are you doing, buddy? And Martin, you too. Good to see you guys. Yeah, we beat the early game. We're doing good. We'll use up the rest of the gas in the mini bike tank, and then we'll craft a motorcycle. Start traveling in style with speed and power. Gotta admit though, that motorcycle guzzles gas pretty bad. Shitty part about playing Traderless is I never have an opportunity to buy a vehicle fuel saver schematic. Totally would. Purifier, we'll scrap it. We already have one. Take the rest. Somewhere to the west is going to be the burnt biome. I see the desert over there, so more likely it's going to be up here to the northwest. We've been to every single biome so far except for the burnt biome. Oh, easy loot stash right here. So, any vulture? Yep. Nice. Got a wrench magazine and a tool crafting one. Shit. I left my fucking nerd armor on. I was wondering why I was moving around, like, so slow out of combat. That's why. 8% speed debuff right there. Okay. We have 3 of those tempered blade mods now. Fuck it. I'm gonna have to stay really close to my bike. Because the thing is, now that I'm wearing that nerd armor, a feral burn zombie will be able to outpace me, outspeed me, run me down, and kill me very easily. So I gotta keep my head in a swivel, and I have to make sure I always know where my bike is. A flanking trap at the loot. One of those mega tier 3s. I see the gun store. I see the tier 3 poppin' pills. This is a good town. Oh god, I guess if I'm already wearing my nerd armor, I may as well just read the schematics while I find them, right? Yeah, we're not going to be staying in the burn biome too long. Basically, I just want to get the biome badge, and then we're going to come back. And instead, we're going to set our sights on the snow biome. I don't want to go to the burnt biome, and I don't want to go to the desert, because I feel like we've seen those more than enough already. What I really want at this point is to go to biomes we haven't been to, like the snow biome and the wasteland. So we're going to try to speed run getting our baton build all finished, so that we can go to the snow biome and use it, right? I just can't believe I still haven't touched the burnt biome yet. We must have based up like at the far eastern edge of the pine forest, and the burnt biome must be like all the way west. Oh god, Crack Sparrow, are you kidding? You must be joking, right? Like you're being sarcastic? Because I feel like the biggest problem is that the devs don't listen to the players. They don't. They just flat out never listen to the players. They gutted the entire game from the ground up. Okay. let's get started. I have to loot containers and find mushrooms. And I need to stay close to my bike because a feral burn zombie will flat out destroy me. Normal burn zombie. Okay, looting containers is now complete. Okay, we have nitrate right back there, or right here. It looks like it's at the very edge of the biome. I can't get it. It's got to be within the biome. So like that nitrate right there is perfect. We still need to find a bunch of mushrooms. 5 of them. 1, 2. Three. Four, 5. All right. I need to kill one more burn zombie. Craft a burnt smoothie. Spend time in the biome. Light armor's quality 3 already. Look at that. I tell you, ever since we got photographic memory, we've just been flying. I can't believe we have level 3 armors already, and it's day 11. Like, I'm probably always gonna play this way from now on. I need to spend another 10 minutes in that biome. Thank you, Svensson. Thank you very much. Have I ever based in the Wasteland? Yeah, I did a Horde Every Night series back in... It was right before 1.0 dropped. I had a Horde Every Night series, and I based up at the Ostrich Hotel in the Wasteland. That's our last burn zombie. Let's kill him in this biome. Got it. Drink that. Yeah, the really crazy part about the feral burnt zombie is not only are they crazy fast, but if you get on your mini bike to get away, they might set you on fire, and then when they set you on fire, not only are you blinded and you can barely see, but then you might get attacked by a vulture while you're trying to get away. Like, the burn biome has that holy fuck fear factor now, where it's just crazy, you know? All right. We have all the nitrate that we need. So now we just have to spend time in the biome, which sucks. I don't really want to. But I mean, it is what it is, right? So 4.5 minutes will not take us all the way. I would need to make another burnt smoothie, but I don't have the mushrooms for it, so we'll try to just find more mushrooms while we wait out the clock, while taking great care to try and avoid burn zombies. Burn ferals, specifically. And then I just have to use the remaining gas in the tank to get myself home after we're done. Might want to get some coal, too. The way we'll do it is anywhere that we stop to get mushrooms, we'll cut down a nearby tree. That'll result in some coal and mushrooms over time. Feral. I wonder how he's burning if it's currently raining, right? Isn't that funny? We lost the burn zombie pretty quickly, so I'd imagine line of sight is the most relevant factor. You just have to break line of sight, like drive behind a hill. I did see a boar before. I'll try to find it. Okay. 2 Forge Ahead books. Ergonomic grip schematic. Steady stream of new enemies. I don't know where the boar went. There it is. Every time I hear a burn zombie, I get so scared that it's gonna be a feral, like. Get out of here. We need to spend another 3 minutes and 20 seconds in the biome. That should have us leaving right around nighttime. My weapon is breaking. Hopefully it lasts for the duration of our stay. No, the majority of the player base preferred learn by doing. Yeah. Well, here's the thing. Players didn't like having to craft 1,000 stone axes to get better at crafting. That part's true. But we enjoyed learn by doing for like combat, mining, right? Like when you get better at mining through mining, that makes sense. But it didn't make sense to get better at crafting iron tools by crafting a lot of stone ones. So what most players feel like they should have done was do learn by looting for crafting, but learn by doing for actions, right? Action skills. So like if you use a melee weapon, you get better with it. If you use like mining tools, you get better with them. If you use a gun, you get better with them. That should have been action skills. But the Fun Pimps went too far. They completely removed learn by doing. And it was almost like they did it to spite their community. Because we loved to learn by doing. We just didn't like the fact that crafting was governed by learn by doing, you know? All right, we're almost done. Let's coast on the edge of this biome here, look for more mushrooms. I need to be able to spend another minute 45 seconds in there. Well, Hansa, for me, the fun is not in the different builds. It's just in the dopamine of surviving. It's, like, I enjoy the gameplay loop. It doesn't really seem to get old, particularly because of the random generation of the buildings. You know? I mean, and I feel like there's no good reason to use builds that are, like, worse. So, like, I wouldn't want to go from knives to clubs in the early game because I'd feel like I was making it worse for myself, right? I don't want to play worse. And I don't want my character to be capable of less. And the thing is, I find the knife to be such a fun weapon. I mean, that's part of the reason why it never gets boring, is because I'm not just bonking 4 times and then waiting for my stamina to come back, right? I'm strategically trying to knock certain enemies down first, or I'm trying to stack bleeds on everybody. A lot of it is very, like, tactical positioning, right? Like, the way I'll knock an enemy down, then run behind him and stab him in the head a couple times while he's getting up. I just really love the gameplay of the knife. It never gets boring. The fact that it has the shortest range of every melee weapon means it requires the most skill of every melee weapon to use, right? So that keeps me engaged. All right. I really didn't find much in the way of mushrooms. There's one over there. All right, we got it. And I now have the burnt biome badge. And I can get physician level 3. Now we're gonna want to start pumping up intellect again. Let's start driving home with the last of our gas tank. Thoughts about sledgehammers? I mean, they're fun to use. I I don't think that they're the best weapon though. Like the stun baton is probably the best weapon. Sledgehammers are probably just the funnest to use for the head cracking. But I feel like as your difficulty gets higher, you need weapons that can do more, right? So like if you're on Insane Nightmare, then the stamina efficiency of the knife is king in the early game, but the stun baton's ability to instant kill and stun lock enemies is king in the late game. So I just feel like the sledgehammer is a jack of all trades weapon, but a master of none. Like you'll crowd control enemies sometimes. You're gonna run out of stamina often. You have to rely on too much RNG in order to be successful with the hammer. Yeah, I don't like it. The main issue is that I play on 25% loot. See, most of the people on YouTube that you see playing on Insane Nightmare, they're playing with 100% loot. So it really doesn't take them too long to level up their gear, craft like iron sledgehammers, steel sledgehammers, etc., right? But if I can't get ergonomic grips and steel sledgehammers and like really quickly, you know, that's why hammers don't work for me, is because I enjoy playing 25% loot so much that I can't play on 100% loot anymore. I just can't, right? So that means the viability of a lot of weapons and choices falls away for me. I would never use spears, I would never use hammers, I would never use clubs, I would certainly never use fist weapons, because those are so book and magazine dependent, right? Like you need to be able to get the stronger versions of them. But if you compare that with the knife and the baton, I don't need any books to make the knives good, right? I don't need any magazines. The bone knife is great as is. And the baton is like, yes, I need to unlock the baton itself to craft it, but what makes the baton good is not a book series. Rather, it's intellect mastery, it's physician, it's you know, it's things that you can just put points into rather than having to rely on the RNG to find a book for it. Hey Hansa, you are capable of building a gyrocopter on day 15, but are you playing on 25% loot? Try to build a gyrocopter on day 15 on 25% loot. So you can get the gyrocopter. That's weird. How do you get enough magazines to craft the gyrocopter? Because I'd imagine you'd have to put points into Grease Monkey. But if you're doing spears, then you're putting points in perception. So how do you level up by day 14 or 15? How do you like get the gyrocopter? Like I'd imagine you'd have to have at least like level 4 in Grease Monkey in order to find vehicle books regularly enough. Like explain the step-by-step process of how you go from a perception build to a gyrocopter. Shit. I don't think I can get that deer. Because I feel like if you can specialize in perception and get the gyrocopter by day 15 on 25% loot, then you should be able to tell me how to do the same if I specialize in something else. Like, let's say I specialized in pure agility, right? Then you know a secret that's gonna let me get a gyrocopter by day 15. I want to hear it. Oh, so that's trader centric though. That's trader centric. Again, you know, you said that you don't think that calling other builds worse is right, but you're speaking from the perspective of someone who currently has access to traders. So it doesn't matter which build you choose, you can switch at any time you want. Right? In my case, it's completely different. I need to invest in specific things because I can't just go buy a forgetting elixir when I want to change a pace. Right? It's completely different context. In these settings, there is a right answer and there is a wrong answer. All right. The meat's done, the water's done. Beautiful. Alright, so our loot cap is now permanently raised here. Let's put our regular armor on. More protection and more mobility there. I can now craft ergonomic grips. Well, I couldn't tell you, Evo. I don't know how I'll handle it. I haven't played it yet. Okay, so now I need to craft a motorcycle. For that, we're gonna need more forged steel. So let's get out there and let's get that forged steel. We gotta harvest a bunch of street lights, preferably not the ones that are working. Well, Hansa, When you have video proof of you getting a gyrocopter by day 15 while simultaneously specializing into perception on 25% loot with no traders, let me know. I would love to see it. Another floor vacuumed. Right on, buddy. Hell yeah. You're killing it. Zuzi's actually, she's working on tidying up the house as well. My mom's having company over. The whole house is looking really, really great so far. And, you know, it's no matter what you specialize in, like, if you have traders, you can specialize in anything and succeed easily. The reason why is because, like, think back to what I used to do. I'd go intellect, I'd get daring adventurer and better barter so that the trader would have really awesome stuff in stock. And then at that point, you can buy a steel sledgehammer by the end of, by day 10, you could buy a steel sledgehammer and a respecialization potion and then go full strength for sledgehammers, right? So it's just when you have traders, it's completely different. What I've done here is I've created a min-max method of getting my full stun baton build in the shortest time possible, with the knowledge that I don't have traders at all to fall back on, right? And in the end, like, it seems like the best way to do it was speed running photographic memory in the intellect mastery perk. 25% loot feels like the darkest dungeon version. Honestly, I'll tell you this right now. 25% loot in 7 days is 1,000 times easier than Darkest Dungeon. Darkest Dungeon borders on being cruel and unfair. I don't for a second believe the displayed numbers for things like critical hits and misses in Darkest Dungeon. I just don't believe it. I think there's a lot of false numbers in that game. Because it's crazy how you're only supposed to have like a 7% chance of getting a crit or a 5% chance of missing. But most fights in Darkest Dungeon are like miss, crit, crit, miss, crit, you know? I literally did one episode of Darkest Dungeon. It's still there on my channel. I have an episode of Darkest Dungeon. And I was laughing my ass off during that episode at all the bullshit that was happening. To me and to the enemies. Like, there were times when I just kept getting misses and crits, and they kept getting misses and crits over and over and over again. And I just couldn't help myself but laugh at it, you know? All right, let's craft that motorcycle. Steel, mechanical parts, duct tape, leather, and electrical parts. Steel, leather, electrical parts, mechanical parts, duct tape, probably springs, pipes. Motorcycle chassis. Headlight. Motorcycle handlebars. Okay. Well, don't forget, Hansa, Insane Nightmare used to be all I played. But the problem with Insane Nightmare is it's just not really compatible with Traderless 25% loot anymore. They've refined their progressions so much that traders are tied to your progression. In order to get good weapons fast enough, you need to have trader access, right? I can still stick hatches and doors, right? I can make fighting positions. I can't fight on top of 2 blocks anymore, but that just means you go to every building, you put hatches and doors, you make fighting positions, and you retreat to them when you need to, right? I mean, the thing is, I go out there during the night when everything's nightmare speed, and I survive well enough anyway. I fight often enough in nightmare speed, you know? It's just, I wouldn't want to have to deal with 25% loot, and Traderless, and Insane Nightmare. And I enjoy these settings a lot more. Alright, I'm gonna scrap these radiators. They're starting to take up too much space in the inventory. And the thing is, Hansa, I never said that you were playing Insane Nightmare the wrong way. Right? You basically, you implied that, like, there were better ways to do what I'm doing. And you said that I could get the gyrocopter by day 15. I asked you to explain how, and you couldn't, right? So it's just, yeah. You just gotta take your foot out of your mouth. I'll be right back. Player block damage at 50%. Oh, that'd be grindy. All right, let's grab a battery, an engine. I'm gonna need one more engine. I will need one more. In order to do our frickin' electric fence post hallway, which we are still trying to get the last book for. I can't make those fence traps yet. We have 2 full days to try and get them. So I'm thinking we're gonna go north and we're just gonna loot this town. We have some stuff left over that we could go to. We might get lucky. I have to go ask Zuzi what the protocol is if I spill black coffee on my white shorts. Like, maybe she can save them. All right, 2 minutes and we'll have our motorcycle. Wow, a soldier? That's not your everyday zombie around here. And he just phased through the bars. I think that might be because the bars are vertical. That never happens when they're horizontal. Very interesting. Yeah, he phased right through. I might have to go back to the previous setup. When I had them on my side and horizontal, so that I had to climb up the ladders in order to hit through them, I never had zombies phasing through. It has been good to try out a new system here, though. Well, no, it's perfectly fair to call other builds worse. I mean, if your goal is to be as optimal as possible, then in these settings, I use the knife in the early game and the baton in the late game. It's perfectly fair. Perfectly fair to call other builds worse. Because if I use the sledgehammer, I would play worse. It's the worst weapon for combat. It's the worst weapon for fighting multiple zombies in these particular settings. "20 seconds. Let's go get the mod out of here." Okay. 3,000 gas in the tank. We definitely need to try to unlock that chemistry station as soon as possible. Speaking of which... Okay, good. We already have 1 beaker. As long as 1 beaker is all I need and not 2, then we're set. We're completely set. We'll hang on to that gas for a top up. I am gonna have to start wrenching some more cars though. Let's start heading north. It's gonna be dawn soon. Pick that up, store it. Oh yeah. Hang on. All right. New shorts, new possibilities. Hey, Tai Tai. What's up, buddy? What's up? Oh, shit. We got a dog pack. Or at least a stray dog, if not a pack itself. I don't like it. Gotta be able to take out the dog without the zombie interfering. Or vice versa. Yeah, dogs don't have feral sense. Even if you have feral sense active, dogs don't see you from further away. They basically just have their dog distance, and that's it. You'll stop sprinting soon. It could be, the sledgehammer could be a decent starting weapon if thirst isn't an issue. But if he's playing on 25% loot traderless and he's in those first few days where thirst is crippling, I don't see the sledgehammer being too good there, because you need 44 damage to swing it, power attack, without having any points in it, right? If you put points in it, sure, you could reduce that by like maybe 40%. So you'd need like 24 stamina to do a power attack. But there's a lot of times where you're really, really thirsty and you're waiting for your stamina to come back like 2 points at a time. But again, like I said, the sledgehammer and the spear are more than viable if you're just on 100% loot with traders. Easy, right? But otherwise, less so. Early game, they're less viable than the knife. That's why most people, like, everybody falls into one of two camps when they get really experienced with 7 days. There's the people who play Insane Nightmare with 100% loot, and there's the people who don't play Insane Nightmare, but they have 25% loot, and they try to remove traders, right? Because so much of the sledgehammer's effectiveness depends on the book series and your ability to craft a better one. Okay. Armor up book. Pipe bomb. The bow is a tricky subject because although stealth is powerful and although it can kill most zombies in one hit, like let's say you have a compound crossbow, you're not going to be able to stealth shoot every zombie in a POI because they have like the triggers, right? So if you shoot one zombie, sure, you might kill it, but then like 5 other radiated zombies are simply going to wake up. However, I've never used the stealth build where you can like crouch and lose all the zombies. So I mean, that might level the playing field if you can lose the zombies. But it is dependent on being able to lose them, so it requires like a full set of rogue armor that's high level. A lot of investment to finally get there. Alright, we're trying to get our hands on a single electrical traps magazine. We need one more. That's the day's mission. I just got a level 5 pipe machine gun, upgraded from level 1, which is pretty crazy. What's the damage difference? 6 more damage per shot, and double the durability. Sweet. We'll save that armor up magazine for later. Read it when we have our gear. All right, let's get out of here. We got a gun safe in the basement. That might be like the movie maker's house, the film maker's residence. Film fanatic's house. Doesn't look like it is. Landmine house. Thankfully, with no remaining landmines. Holy fuck. Yeah, this is like the fourth container that's taken about 10 lockpicks. Alright, we got 2 tech planets. We'll save those and read them when we're wearing our nerd armor. We got a bear den and a gun safe in town. Hey, there's a gun safe in here that I never even remembered to mark. Okay. Okay. That goes both ways though, old fart. That goes both ways. Like, I feel like 7 days to die without Horde Night, the whole game becomes a waste of time, because all you have to do is just go into a building, kill everything in it, grab the loot, and then you wash, rinse, and repeat for weeks and weeks and weeks, right? Just go in, kill everything, leave, go in, kill everything, leave. Like, the whole game just becomes a zombie clearing simulator. And besides, now that they have those new infernal zombies and stuff, the Horde Nights, they get harder and harder as time goes by, you know? And even when you have electric fence posts, you still have to worry about accidentally setting off demolishers or cop explosions, right? You have irradiated cops to deal with, you have demolishers. 3 demolishers, I'm pretty sure, can destroy a steel hallway. So, like, if you just have a bad string, like one bad horde, you could end up destroying your base. Late game hordes kind of become a skill check. They're there to make sure, you know, you have to be able to, like, responsibly kill the cops and the demolishers. If you're just competent, then it's no fail. Like, you can't really fuck it up. But if you have, like, one horde where you're feeling a little lazy and you do things wrong, then it could destroy the horde base. Well, yeah, but that might be because you're not fighting demolishers, right? I mean, you say you've never triggered a demolisher accidentally, but that's because all the demolishers that you fight are demolishers and POIs, so you're generally able to isolate them from the rest before you engage them. You know what I mean? Especially when you're in a stealth build and you can just crouch to lose everything when you're late game stealth. But if you have a demolisher in a hallway full of zombies that you're shooting at, it becomes different. Hello, Danny. Welcome, buddy. How are you doing today? We got our second engine for the electric fence posts, so We're good now. We just need to find the actual magazine. Hang on, let's check the take a book, leave a book box. I never get anything in there, though. Great heist, more damage to safes. Paper. I still need 6 chrysanthemums, I believe. Let's get them now. I need 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Six, 7, 8. Right here. This is the film fanatic's house, I think. Tech planet. Oh, we got a booger down there. Somehow I feel like this block isn't gonna last. I'm kind of surprised there's a booger down there. Look at that. He fucking melted that cobblestone block. That's why I upgraded it, though. I knew that would be necessary. All right. Let's get in here. Well, old fart said that he built a horde base, yeah. You found a cooking pot right away, eh? Yeah, sometimes it's like that, buddy. Sometimes, literally, Crack Sparrow, I have logged into a new playthrough on stream before, searched a POI in the wilderness that I spawned right next to, and found a water purifier mod. Like, boom, right away. Sometimes it just goes like that, buddy. Sometimes it goes like that. Alright, reinforced chest, and then we'll do the bear den. We still haven't found the book that we need, though, for the electric fence posts. Maybe we'll do the bear den first. There is technically a single solitary bear down here in Kodiak Construction. What was that? All right, let's set up. We're gonna have to use a bit of cobblestone here to make it safe, but we will. We need a couple of hatches also. Holy shit. I don't like that. I can actually get stuck on that. I have to remember to run to the side. Okay. Jesus Christ. It's coming. Let's take a drink. It'll help us out. Yeah, it turns out that bears and direwolves, they only have a 50% chance of dropping a loot bag. It's not 100%. I saw a video about that. Let's get all of our stamina back. We got a zombie coming behind us. Slowly, but still. I have a point available. Maybe I'll throw that into Advanced Engineering 3. It'll give us a better chance at that trap magazine for a little while. God, what I wouldn't give to have a stun baton with a 10% instant kill chance, right? Big boy. Holy shit. I don't like that. I mean, if Big Boy attacks the hatch, right? He's gonna chew right through it. Oh my god. Yeah, the bear got out, unfortunately, because of Big Boy. Also because of me. I probably could have, like, multitasked that a little better. Alright, we're gonna do this the fun way. I mean, we were beating on his head for like 10 years. He's got to be close now. Alright. Now, we did not get a loot bag, but we will get a testosterone extract. Let's grab our knife. Hello, Fathomman. How are you doing? Pumpkin cheesecake. Armor up book. All right, let's go. However, it has occurred to me it's gonna take a lot longer than I thought to kill those bears at the bear den. Just going by how long that took. Let's repair our weapon. Deposit the rest. What's up, sweetie? Okay. I could use some food. We have some. We'll eat 3 of these. Doing pretty good, buddy. We're doing pretty good. Another day in the wasteland. Getting shit done. You know how it is. Hopefully the bears don't get too janky. Like, you know, it obviously really sucks whenever they get stuck, and they often do. Hopefully that doesn't happen this time. It looks like there might not even be a bear in the cage on the right. So we only have the cage on the left to worry about. Alright. Another armor book with 3 steroids. I don't think I've ever gotten 3 steroids before. Oh, buddy. Yeah, he's stuck, unfortunately. Sus. It'll do. Oh, what's the progress about tree points? Well, right now, hang on, let me run out of stamina. Right now, we have Intellect 8, Electrocutioner 4, Physician 3, Advanced Engineering 3, and Intellect Mastery 3. At this point, we need to save up a whole bunch of points. We need 6 points in order to get Intellect to level 10. However, I'm thinking we're gonna make our Stun Baton pretty soon. I can at least get Genius Fury, right? So 3 points for Intellect and 1 point for Intellect Mastery.
That's 4 points, and then I can, you know, we'll craft a stun baton pretty much right as soon as we can make a level 6 stun baton. Let's take a look. I can make a level 4 stun baton right now, but we're getting more baton magazines all the time. So it really won't be too long that we have to wait. You know what's really crazy is I've accidentally eaten glass before. Not on stream. I was just playing like single player offline many years ago. I accidentally deposited glass into my food chest, and I went to click on a piece of food and eat it, but I accidentally misclicked on the glass. I was so pissed, buddy. Like, I was playing in Vanilla Navezgane, and I built my own house near the trader in the snow biome. All right, unfortunately we killed 2 bears and neither of them gave us a loot bag, but at least we can get this. Can of salmon. Tech planet with more baton parts. More every day. Home cooking. Yeah, you can eat glass. It's a way to kill yourself. Hello, Yamato. Good to see you, buddy. How are you? All right. Got a Molotov, some bandages. There's a food pile over there that we'll go get. And a weapons bag that we need to go retrieve as well, right up here. Interesting. Okay. 2 robotics parts. I ain't about to fight a biker that I can totally avoid. Hey, Jerry's Phil. That's our old base. Wait, no, it's not. Yeah, we based up on top of the post office, I think. Well, plenty of times we've based up on top of Jerry's Phil, just not in this playthrough. All right. If I was an electrical trap book, where would I be hiding? Let's fill our belly. I'll keep the sand. We might find more while we're digging. Let's get rid of the glass so I don't accidentally eat it and die. Anything we're likely to find more of, we can keep in the inventory. May as well keep the meat. We might need the heal. Okay. Hello. I see a crate up there. We'll go check it out. I'm pretty sure it's just a Shamway crate, but... Nice. Chicken soup. I can now make meat stew. Hey, if I never search this, there is definitely a Mo power crate in here. Who knows? Maybe we'll find what I need. At least no, is this the Mo power one? No, there might be a tool crate in here. No, the Mo power one is different. You have to hit a 1 HP door to go inside of it. Crack-a-book crate. Maybe I'll get the trap magazine that I need in there. You're at work, it's a slow day. Well, it's good to see you, Yamato. Level up. Okay, we're just gonna save our points and try to get intellect level 9. If I can find an intellect mod, we'll reduce the amount of levels we need to finalize our build. All right. Shotgun book, foregrip schematic. Duct tape. All right, let's get out of here. We searched it top to bottom. Let's search this Glove Affair boxing gym. I've never really searched it before. I don't know where the loot stash is. Okay. Two Tech Planet magazines. Hell yeah, buddy. Honestly, by the end of this looting run, we might have unlocked a tier 6 stun baton. And bear in mind, guys, in attempt 2 of Traderless, we didn't get the stun baton and our full build until like several weeks in, right? Wasn't it like 3 weeks in? So, well, it might have even been 3.5 weeks. I think we're a full week and a half ahead of schedule at this point. Oh, wait. No, the loot's not in there. Okay. Mo got drunk. Fucking face rolls out of the toilet. All right. We got a yucca juice. Let's drink that right now. All right. The other door is open now. God, we've already burned through 85 lockpicks. I can't believe it, but we've literally gone through 85 lockpicks since we started crafting them. They break so often now, dude. It was never this bad. They definitely nerfed the ever-living fuck out of lockpicks. Ah. Okay. All right, whatever's in here, it shouldn't be too bad now. Damn, I over-prepared, didn't I? Still, better safe than sorry, right? Right. I'm using a weapon with more range now, so I don't have to walk back and forth when I'm at a fighting position. I can basically just stand there and keep attacking. Knife habits. Looks like a wandering horde might have showed up. Sham chowder with a goldenrod tea. I'll just drink that tea right now. Night vision goggles. Eat the cat food. All right. Hell yeah. All right. Armor up and wiring. Still no electrical traps, eh? Oh, buddy, we're getting played. We've needed one magazine for quite a few days now. Still, I don't think it's even remotely possible that we go the entire time without finding one magazine. Still, careful what you say, right? Hey. All right. I don't really know where the loot is here. I see a wall safe. Hey, look at that, eh? Mo Power Electronics crate. We have a shot here. Ow. Son of a bitch. All right, whatever. We got pretty lucky finding that stash as quickly as we did. I was completely winging it. Might not make a difference in whether or not we get that trap book, but nope. One thing I noticed is that we were finding a lot more trap books before I had my baton skill increased to level 4. Now it seems like because I have my baton skill so high, we're finding baton magazines instead of electrical trap magazines sometimes. Because whenever you open a Mo power crate, right, it might prioritize the higher skill, which is like batons in my case. Forge a head book, Nicole's treasure map. All right, let's get out of here. I'm way too encumbered. This is not safe. Come on. Shit. Holy fuck. All right, we're good. There's one more reinforced chest that I can crack into. But I really have to take a shit. So I think I'll like drive there and then, you know, we'll deposit. And then I have to go poop. I'm sorry, boys, but poop waits for no man. It's gonna be upstairs in here. All right, I'll be right back. All right, my body is completely drained of feces, boys. Hello, Mike. Welcome, buddy. Oh, took a massive shit. Massive. Multiple waves. Gotta put on new socks, though. The floor was wet in the bathroom. Zuzi's been cleaning. Good luck in Higashi, buddy. Okay. We need better armor. I could craft level 3 armor now. It's totally a possibility. Okay. I'm still pretty encumbered. Come on. I closed the hatch behind me, but that doesn't always work. Sometimes they find another way. Okay, let's go. Our starter town is now cleared. We gotta go home. We didn't find... Oh, there's a gun safe up there in the basement, apparently. I mean, it's not like we're gonna find an electrical traps magazine in there, but... it's something. Christ, the inventory is full, though. This is like the first POI I ever searched. Alright, we have all of day 13 and all of day 14 to not only find the electrical traps book, but craft the electrical fence posts and place them on my horde base. Hopefully we manage. This last book has eluded us for quite some time now. Tech Planet magazine extender, nice. We'll throw that in here. Shit. Time to go. Okay, we really cleaned up our map, eh? Let's go home. Yep. That's a feral. I'm out. I want the wood, but like, I don't have the ragdoll book yet, right? Otherwise, I'd feel a lot safer fighting something like that right now. But best case scenario, I play shot for shot and I get the shit kicked out of me because I'm too encumbered to move around. All right. We already have 2 Jennifer treasure maps read. We can't read the other one until it's finished. Let's equip the nerd armor. Oh, 10 tech planets. Oh yeah, we can definitely make a quality 6 now. All right, stun baton quality 6. We'll whip it up. I'll deliver those to the horde base. Let's wear that, deposit the nerd armor, craft these arrowheads. All right. So, stun baton tier 6. Let's do it. 6 baton parts, iron, duct tape, electrical parts, and a legendary part. Definitely gonna need more duct tape though. $35 jars of water coming in. How many? 12 duct tape. I don't think I have enough. Not yet. No. I need 1 more, technically. Which we can totally do. Once we have that water. Oh, we have water right there. Never mind. Okay, so we need iron, baton parts, electrical parts. And what's really awesome is I already have enough baton parts and legendary parts to do 2 tier 6 stun batons. We'll only do 1 for now. But then we could certainly do the other later. I don't think we're gonna use the repulsor mod yet. Right now, the stun baton is just sort of an upgraded pipe baton. You know what I mean? Like, better damage. I just got a glitch. I was supposed to get 7,500 EXP for that, and I didn't get it. It looks like the mod maker fucked up. He fucked up, buddy. Hang on, give me a sec. What's this mod called again? Trader free sweyt. Mod 7 days. Yeah, well, I mean, the mod, at least it gives me the Biome Badges without needing the trader. At the very least. Now, let's make another cooking pot. We should make some new armor. I can totally make a level 3 set at this point. 2 mod slots per piece. Yeah, let's do it. So, preacher gloves, cloth. Well, hang on. What's the armor type that increases your attack speed? I don't know. Assassin gloves? Yeah, increases attack speed with all weapons governed by agility. Okay, so that's not gonna apply to this. So we may as well just do the preacher gloves then. All right. Increases damage dealt to the undead. Yep. Armor crafting kit, cloth, and iron. Armor parts, sewing kits, and I think we need duct tape. So for now, we have a second cooking pot, so we can double up the progress of our orders. I can make 5 duct tape right now. Which means I can make 5 armor crafting kits. Which only gives me 8. I need 12. We'll work on it, though. Thank you, sweetie pie. Everything good? Yeah. All right, let's make those preacher gloves at least. We're gonna have less armor rating, but we'll be better off. More mod slots is always a great thing. I'm okay. All right, so we're definitely gonna want athletic shoes. Increases run speed. I mean, enforcer shoes are... Well, what is it? Oh, I'm thinking of the enforcer gloves. They improve your fuel efficiency. Yeah. Yeah, we may as well go for the movement speed. Or the rogue boots. I mean, safe fall distance, it helps me out. Right? It does really help me out. I don't have parkour, so that's the only thing that really protects me from taking nasty falls. And it's probably already prevented me from getting sprains. I wouldn't be surprised if it has. So you know what? Yeah, we're gonna go with the rogue boots instead. As long as I'm not wearing like medium or heavy armor, we'll have enough movement speed anyway. I don't need to add to it, right? All right, let's make more glue. We now have enough glue to make all of our clothing. Technically. Probably the rogue hood is the best I'll get right now, if I want it to be light armor, right? Yeah. And now we can have the water purifier and the helmet light mod installed. Now we need a chest piece. That's a lot stronger. I like it. All right. Yeah, now we need chest piece. Increases max health. I don't know by how much. Probably this is what I want. Increases resistance to critical injuries. Or reduces encumbrance, right? Like... Reduces incoming damage, just flat rate. It's bonus armor, right? Presumably 2% per rank, so I'd get 6% additional damage reduction. But I don't think it's actually a flat 2% reduction in damage. I think it's because I remember this right here. The Enforcer suit book in the Magnum thing, this. Take 5% less damage when wearing the Enforcer suit. That doesn't mean that you take a flat 5% damage. It's 5% less than what you would have taken. So, you know how every point of armor is 1% of damage reduction? this doesn't give you like 5 points of armor. It gives you 5% more armor rating than you currently have. So let's say you have an armor rating of 60, right? 5% of 60, I think, is like 3, right? I don't know. Like, I think it's 3%. So you'd get 3% damage reduction, not 5. And I'm assuming that the Preacher outfit works the same way. I think we're gonna go with the Lumberjack outfit for the boosted, like, inventory size. Because honestly, that's, you know, that's what's gonna save me the most out of anything. Yeah, let's go with the Lumberjack outfit. Alright, we can scrap those. I don't know why I still have those. Yeah, when I tested out the Enforcer suit book, Hansa, it gave me a 5% boost to my current armor rating. Rather than giving me 5 armor rating, it gave me 5% of my current armor rating. So I'd imagine, like, pain tolerance might work that way too, I don't know. Same with the Preacher outfit. Okay, I need one more mod for that. I think that these are mutually exclusive. Yes, they are. So... I could always craft another mod for it. Can make a wood splitter. I know I still need the stun repulsor, but I don't want to have that in this first stun baton. Not yet, right? One thing that was really cool, this is one W that the machete has. I remember when I was doing my Horde Every Night series, I had a burning shaft mod in my machete. So not only did it cause fire and bleeding, and not only did it apply those things to every enemy in front of me because of glancing blows, but there was also the electric fence posts. So I'd have 3 damage over time effects on every zombie, right? The bleed, the fire, and the fence posts. It was pretty nice. Like, it felt pretty cool at the time. All right, let's make another mod. I need iron, glue, mechanical parts, and springs, maybe? Yeah, all we need is the glue. Okay, so pain tolerance, it's not a, what you're saying is it's not a flat 5% damage reduction. It's actually less than that because it's 5% of the damage that you would have taken, right? So, oh god, that's kind of shitty. At least one rank of it is shitty. 5 ranks would be great, but if you already have 50% damage reduction and you get hit by a normal zombie and you take 25 damage, it's reduced to 12, so you take 5% less damage of 12. God, that's like 1 point of damage. Holy. All right, we're making a final mod for our stun baton. Really great to have it. Deposit all that. Let's go do those buried treasure quests today. And we'll deliver these to the tier 5. Maybe we'll even try to finish that tier 5 POI. I need to make more lockpicks though. I need 36. Beautiful. All right. Let's... Oh, I already have a wood splitter in there. Motherfucker. Well, we'll still need that for the second one. Definitely for the second one. For now, I'll just make do with having 3 mods in here. We'll figure something out. Like, I need to learn how to make gravedigger schematics and shit, right? Highly doubtful that you're going to be putting a burning shaft mod on a stun baton. I don't think that's a thing. No. All right, let's get out of here. We're going to go do Jennifer's treasure map. Oh. Slow down, buddy. I have to be careful here. A Frostclaw could actually throw a boulder at me from over there. His reach with the boulder throw is 40 blocks, so I better fucking watch out. It was a really hard choice to make the lumberjack outfit instead of making the suit jacket, because that 15% less chance of critical injuries can save your life. But I feel like mobility can also save your life. And right now, right, like, yeah, I want to try to maximize the amount of free inventory slots I have. By the way, could I make a cement mixer? No, I need one more point in workstations. One. There it is. All right, we got it. 2,000 dukes. We're getting closer to being able to carry 5,000 at all times. Let's go do that other one. And these actually count as jobs, I'm pretty sure. Like, they count as quests, so we might get an experience reward. Survivor medium, eh? Hang on. I have to actually post that as a glitch on the mod page for this mod. I never got the experience reward for Survivor medium. There. I never got the 7,500 EXP reward for completing the Survivor Medium challenge. Done. I did my due diligence. I did my diligence. Yeah, I was considering the attack speed gloves, Hansa, but it didn't work out. Unfortunately, the assassin gloves, they only apply to intellect-based weapons. There it is. A substantial stamina boost, eh? Alright, I'll check them out. I wish that the game told you, like, how much stamina boost you're given. It tells you what the equipment does, but it doesn't tell you to what extent it does it. Like when you look at it in the tooltip, it doesn't really inform you. We almost have 5,000 dukes to carry around, at which point, like, if I have 5,000 dukes on me at all times, then I don't even need these rogue boots anymore. At that point, I'll feel safe switching to, like, athletic shoes or something. Willie's cabin. We've produced a lot of duct tape lately. I'm gonna want to take all that. All right. I'll eat the chicken soup. We got a reflex sight. Medical journal. Maybe I should at least try to get these challenges in the desert done, because we can't get the biome badge for the snow biome until this is done, so let's coast around the edge as safely as possible, right? I mean, we have the stun baton. It's not pimped out, but I could stun lock like one plague spitter. Holy shit. I'm too encumbered. Okay. There. I still have to craft a cigar, so we'll just collect a lot of cactuses. We'll get yucca and plant fiber. Okay. We're done harvesting aloe, at least where the challenge is concerned. We've searched all the containers that we need to search. We leveled up. I need one more skill point in order to get intellect level 9. Level 6 is 50 stamina, so level 5 would be 25, eh? Well, probably, because usually they double it, right? So athletic shoes are 2% per rank, but then 4%, like... so you have at level 5, 10% movement, but then 20% at level 6, it, like, doubles it. So it'd probably be 5 stamina per rank of the athletic gloves. Hopefully we find an intellect mod. That would be amazing. We'd save 3 points. Be extraordinarily useful. All right. We're not using nearly as many arrows as we used to. I've not yet found any oil shale, but we'll keep on driving along the edge of the biome while recovering from the exposure. We just gotta keep looking for a purple dot. Oh yeah, I see a couple. Okay. Think we need 500 oil shale. This feels so strong, even just like... even without all the other upgrades, like the physician and all that. It feels profoundly reliable. Okay. I'm gonna eat that sham chowder. We don't exactly need to eat it where our health is concerned, but we are starving, so... It definitely seems a lot less scary going into the desert. Now that I have like a stun baton already. And a motorcycle. Like, I know I can outspeed a vulture. And I know I can outspeed the bees, so it just has a lot less fear factor involved. I have not yet crafted the smoothie, no, but I have enough mushrooms back at base where I can craft it there. I just don't have any mushrooms with me right here. Crafting the smoothie is going to be the last thing we do. We can do it back at home. This is the last rock that we have to get concerning the oil shale. Rule 1 cardio? I've used it before, yeah. Yeah, I have. Just ever since I started playing 25% loot, not really. It is very useful. And what's really cool about it is that it actually applies to the bicycle, because when you sprint on the bicycle, it counts as running. That's why beer and coffee are also very good with the bicycle. All right, we have to kill 5 more Bemoteps. And that's basically all we have to do in this biome at this point. I see a massive desert city over there. It might at least be worth marking. Because if day 14 rolls around and we still haven't found that last electrical traps book that we need, you know, there might be a Mo power in there somewhere. Bro, you're not even in the desert. What are you doing? Bonus points if I can mark that Mo power store today. Doubtful, however. Double bonus points if I crack my nose into it and actually end up getting the trap book within seconds. But we only have a minute before I have to be out of here, so... Right there. Alright, we found a Mo power shop. Let's get out of the biome. Oh. So, are we gonna be spared from the need to even have to go in there? No. Alright, let's get out of the biome. 34 seconds. You don't take that damage too fast, the biome damage, so I can afford to screw the pooch a little bit with leaving. Not today, Bimotep. No, we're not moving to the desert. I'm skipping the desert, and I'm going straight to the snow biome. The desert is basically just a way to make sure I have the highest chance possible at getting electric fence posts before the second horde. And we need the biome badge from the desert in order to earn the biome badge for the snow biome. So it's just like a stepping stone. I still have to spend 9 minutes in there, and I have to kill 3 more plague spitters. All right. I still have 1,000 gas, right? Yes, I do. I love you too. Thank you. All right, timer is full. Perhaps we try to speed run going in there and finding what we need. Now that we know where the store is, we can travel there as the crow flies. Death by the rock. Well, at least the rock doesn't follow you and slow you down. We got a charge on the baton. Jesus. All right, bandage. Okay, one more and we're done with that. It took us so long to get here, though. Although I have been stopping for various purposes. There it is! Oh, buddy. Uber bonus points. I can now craft the electric fence post. Let's get the hell out of here. All of our business in the desert biome is now completely done for the entirety of the series. That's what I like to see. I know there's boars over there, and I kind of want them, but we're in a hurry. Okay, I think that's... Oh. Let's get out of here. Oh, Orochi. The reason why I hate the desert, it's not the stuff in the desert that I hate as much as how unprepared I usually am for it. So, your mini bike can't outspeed a vulture. That's one thing. Your mini bike also can't outspeed an insect swarm. The insect swarm, though, sometimes you can outspeed it because it kind of goes back and forth more than the vulture does. But I can't kill an insect swarm in one hit with my knife. So if all I have is a bone knife, even if it's a level 6 bone knife, I still won't be able to one hit kill the bee swarm unless I've put 2 points into deep cuts. And when you add that, like, let's say I'm fighting a Bimotep, right? And let's say I have to run away. Well, I get on my bike, I'm damaged, I'm running, and then a vulture and a bee swarm is catching up to me and hurting me on my bike, right? Yeah, it's, so it's not that I hate the desert, it's that I usually feel underprepared for it. So I have to, like, now I'm relatively prepared for it, but I want to avoid the desert mainly because we haven't seen the other biomes since 2.0 dropped. Because every single playthrough we've had, the desert has been the death of me. So I want to go to the later biomes and I want to skip the desert entirely. But for now, we are completing the challenges here in the desert. Because unless we complete these desert challenges, I can't complete the challenges and get the biome badge in the snow biome. I need to spend another 5 minutes in there. All right. What's funny is that now that I have a motorcycle and the stun baton, we could easily do the desert. But I know that sooner or later, like, I'd get caught out in a storm or something, right? And I'd get killed, and I'd rather get caught and killed in a storm in the snow biome for once. As funny as that sounds, it's 100% true. Like, I'd rather die in the snow biome this time. I've died enough here. All right. Three minutes. So you know what? We'll leave the biome and then we just have to spend a full timer in here. armor up. Okay. Nice. Okay, happy we have that Gravedigger mod. That means I finally have something else to throw in here. Let's get out of here and go spend those last few minutes in the desert. It won't take long, maybe 2.5 minutes tops. We'll just try to get more aloe while we're here. We're almost able to get intellect level 9. I should get a shitload of EXP for this. Hopefully the mod isn't glitched out in that way. I almost feel like I should log out and log back in. I'm worried that maybe doing an XUI reload broke it or something. All right, we're done. At least with that. Well, I guess I need to stress test it, see if it's glitched. No, we got that 10,000 DXP. Yeah, so I don't think it was an XUI reload breaking it or anything like that. Let's get out of this hellhole. We're done here. I can now have the electric fence posts for tomorrow night's horde. We already have 2 engines. We've already made the wire tool and the generator bank. Like, we're good. I wanted to have my base upgraded to concrete, but at the same time, I don't think we're gonna have anything to worry about this soon. Probably no cops. I think cops are like a week 3 thing on these settings. All right, there it is. Intellect, level 9. Level 30. Loot stage of 31, game stage of 50, but that ceiling for my loot stage will be a lot higher in my tier 5 base. I just had an idea to make a screamer experience farm. Basically, you have your fighting position, right? But you have a door that you can open where it drops the screamer into like a cobblestone 1x1 room. And the screamer is stuck there and she just keeps on screaming and summoning stuff and you just keep fighting stuff, right? And then when you feel like you're done, you just throw a couple of pipe bombs into the hole that you dropped her into. Although, given the fact that I'm playing on 200% block damage, she could probably break out. It wouldn't take too long. If it was just cobblestone, anyway. All right, let's get crafting. We need 16 electric fence posts. We're just gonna drop the silver nuggets. I can't use them. Okay. Nerd armor. Done. We have our lockpicks. The electric fence posts are coming in. Let's fuel up the motorcycle with what we have left. All right. Now let's make that smoothie. We only need one. We got 10 minutes on that. Oh, each screamer only has 3 screams? Okay. The burnt and the wasteland get you seasonal depression, yeah. Well, now we're playing a game of hurry up and wait. Let's organize. Is there anything I'd like to craft? We could use another ergo grip. I will need a second stun baton eventually. One with the repulsor, one without. Let's just, I don't know. We've looted the ever-living fuck out of this town. Like, I suppose the best we could do is try to go into a place that we smash and grabbed and just clear the rest of it. But I feel like there's very few places like that left. We're definitely gonna want to go to the snow biome pretty soon. Probably after the day 14 horde. We're gonna move in there. We got a sham chowder. Not bad. And we have the Oasis smoothie. So we're done. Yeah, 25,000 DXP is pretty fucking crazy. That's almost an entire level up. And now we can start getting the snow biome badge. I pretty much knew that had to be a stand my ground situation. I can't believe there was a fucking feral burn zombie in here. It feels like puberty. And it felt real fucking risky doing that, but at the same time, there it is, cement mixer, good. We have I think we have a 50% chance to charge our stun baton at least because of the tech junkie. Yeah. Yeah, 50% chance to instantly charge it. And it'll be even better if I can get Intellect Mastery rank 4, right? Which I can literally put a point in that next, so that the stun baton will only ever take 2 hits to charge. Alright, I don't care about saving up the tech junkie magazines anymore. Like, we'll make our junk turrets eventually, you know. And besides, we're progressing pretty rapidly through that anyhow. Yeah. Okay. I'm just gonna drink that now. Honestly, right? Like, I don't need it. Okay. Let's make a frostbite. Oh, I need snowballs. And animal fat. And 5 blueberries, eh? I don't have fucking blueberries. I mean, I guess it's time we start a farm, but I don't even have a point in living off the land either. I'm assuming you can just forage for blueberries in the snow biome, so maybe we don't need to worry about it too much. Honestly, even without the instant charging, the stun baton is pretty good. It's a real stand your ground type of weapon. We only have another 2 minutes, then we can outfit our horde base with the fence posts. Mike, are you sure about the yucca, buddy? Are you 100% sure that for a frost smoothie, you need yucca? Should I really bring 20 yucca? Are you 1,000% certain? All right. Yeah, yucca's for the atomic. All right, let's finish off this wrench durability. I might want to craft a better one now. All right, our electric fence posts are definitely done now. Let's get back to base. I wonder if we have enough wrench juice to harvest this car. Probably not. Oh, definitely not. I got the midway thing, though. Got that engine. All right, let's go set these up. Generator bank, wire tool. Maybe I could make some pipe bombs too. While we're gone. 18, there we go. And the only reason I don't like making a pickaxe is because it gets harder and harder to manage my belt. You know? I hate opening the inventory to switch things on the fucking tool belt. I need too much stuff down there. And that's why I really like Darkness Falls. You have a massive fucking tool belt. It's annoying that you can't just be prepared for every context, you know? Every situation. I would like to have like a rock solid iron pickaxe for whenever I'm doing base work. Well, I don't know. You know what? Fuck it. We don't need it. At least not right now. If all I need to do is break a few cobblestone blocks, I can do that with the axe. And we should try to finish that tier 5. Although I could fucking die trying to do that. Dropping down into that room with no way out. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. We don't know how many ferals are going to be down there. And I don't have the instant stun charge baton yet. There we go. Yeah, I need to change these bars around. Look at that. All I can do is fucking hit the bars here. And if I make them vertical, then we're gonna have zombies phasing through. Yeah, I have to rotate these bars around so that I can climb up them and hit through the gap. That's the easiest way to do it. All I have to do is flip these bars around so that I can climb them. And then it trivializes the rest of it. Have we made any progress? Yes, old fart. All the documentation is done. We have our marriage certificate. We gave all of our, like, my criminal background check, the marriage certificate, long form marriage certificate. We gave it all to an apostille to validate the documents. Like, we're pretty much ready to go, except I'm saving up the money for it, right? Which, good progress there. You know, we could pick up and go there tomorrow, but we wouldn't have anything to catch us in the event of an emergency, right? So right now we're saving up some emergency money.
And we have to wait for the apostille.
And we have to wait for the apostille to finish finalizing the documents.
It could take about a month and a half. We'll be going in October.
I'll probably build myself a ladder down if I can. Although what they usually do is they build the elevator out of blocks where you can't place any blocks in it. They're dicks like that, bro. Like, it's what they do. But I will try to figure out a way where I can go down there safely without any risk. Even if it means destroying a 10,000 HP block so that I can put a ladder in its place. Oh, maybe I should have made that iron pickaxe, but whatever. When it's done, it's done. Yo, I heard a boar. Hang on. Where the fuck is that? There it is. You know why I was so brutally sarcastic to you, Mike, about the atomic smoothie? Because you got my hopes up with the assassin gloves. Oh my god. So it seems to me, Mike Zarov, that hey, this is you, all right? The assassin gloves boost your attack speed. So if you have a 10% chance to kill, just imagine how great it would be if you put points in the perk that increases your attack speed and combined it with the gloves. And it's like, oh my god, that's amazing. I'm really looking forward to that now. And then I look it up and it's like, no, actually, it's only agility weapons. You gotta get your stories straight, bro. You hype me up about good things. At least, not in general. You did it once. And that once, million years dungeon. Punishment. Done. I hereby condemn thee for one honest mistake. Forever. Into the fires of humiliation. All right, I will be able to make use of this. The thing is, I could do vertical bars, but when I had a vertical bar on top at my base, there was only 2 zombies in there. But when I knocked one over, a soldier actually phased through the blocks, right? I don't want soldiers phasing through blocks. Awfully spacey. Alright, so now I can use this base much more easily and guarantee headshots against stunned enemies. But we are gonna have to set up our electric fence posts in order to enjoy it. Look at how foggy it is. That's a strong fog right there. What the fog is going on here? All right. Where exactly do I want this placed, huh? Maybe like right here? I think that'll do, yeah. All right, I forgot the engines, but that's okay, and we're gonna need to get more gas today. We'll move that block temporarily just to make this wiring process much, much easier. So honestly, I can safely say that doing things the way we did them, we progressed much faster. We had less power in the early game, but the trade-off was that I was able to get relevant magazines much faster and finalize my build much sooner. It definitely changed the game here in 25% Traderless, you know? All right, all of that is set up properly. Now we're gonna need the actual walkway that I use to repair those overnight. Which I already left the door for, but...
Haven't seen Weasley.
yeah, Weasley's in the wind. Yeah, we have to go check that house where we found him last time.
Well, if you wanna take a walk down with me.
Okay.
Well, I'm definitely far less vulnerable to, like, cops spitting at me if I'm right here, but I'm still vulnerable. Like, it won't really stop them from spitting at me. If I wanted to stop them spitting at me, I'd need to put blocks down there, but then I'd be worried it would fuck up their pathing, because they drop right there, right? I guess it really just depends on how far away I can repair these from. Like, if I'm way back here and I can repair, like right here, right? The very slim chance that any zombies actually get me from there. So like right here, a very short walkway. I might not even need a support pillar for that. Yeah, we'll try that. We'll try it. Now we need the railings. Corner railing. Okay. Yeah, that'll do. Then I can repair all of the fence posts from here. I think. Should I be, like, out one more block? Maybe, eh? But then I will be more vulnerable to stuff down there. Let's just go grab, Let's go grab electrical parts and iron for the repairs themselves. I also need engines. We have a quarter tank right now. Just about. Just under. And we'll test out the base against tier 5 POI zombies. I'm sure they'll be tough. Oh yeah. Let's spend that skill point on Intellect Mastery 4. So now it should only ever take 2 hits to charge my stun baton, which makes it much better. It could take upwards of 4 or 5 swings before, but not anymore. Hey, time commenter, you are like 2 seconds away from getting banned from the channel, because yesterday you just kind of dropped in and said shut the music off. Didn't even say please. You didn't even say it with proper grammar. You just said, like, turn music off. Like, okay. Stop cheesing bases and fight like a man. I'll tell you what, buddy. I'll tell you what, time commenter. How about you stop watching video game series on YouTube and do 100 days of discipline like a man, like I'm doing? How about you get out there and de-scronify yourself, make yourself tough? How about that? All right, what do we got? 18 pipe bombs. I'm gonna need 2 more. Let's grab some grilled meat. I could use some food to fill in the cracks whenever I'm taking damage. We need the engines, and we also need electrical parts and iron. I'll take 100 of each. And let's start smelting down more resources here. We'll leave the forge running for an hour. That ought to melt all that stuff down into nothing. And we could make a cement mixer if we wanted to. I feel like we probably don't need to yet, but let's do it anyway. Just to be on the safe side. Yeah. Well, I don't have... Oh, I do. Okay, I have 1 spare engine for that. Yeah, let's make 1. I can't make 2, but I can make 1. You're ahead of me in the ban queue, buddy. Watch out. Thin ice. Yeah. Isn't that the question, Hansa? Well, honestly, I think the best guess is that anybody who says fight like a man probably isn't a man. Because they want others to fulfill the standard of masculinity that they feel they are not fulfilling. It's like those monkeys in the wild where, like, in order to demonstrate how great they are, they just yell really loudly, right? Let's make a bellows. We'll smelt down those resources faster. I need duct tape, nails, pipe, and leather. All right. Hopefully we get a whole bunch of Forge Ahead books tonight. I'd love to have a chemistry station for gas, because wrenching cars it's beginning to become like a tedious thing where we shouldn't have to do it for much longer. And we can be saved from that by unlocking the chemistry station. But we need 20 more points in workstations for that. All right, we now have a shorter smelting time, at least we should. I want to get that cement mixer working before we go. We got time. I gotta wait a minute though. Let's make sure we have more repair kits for, because now we don't just have the hammer over there, we actually have the full-fledged weapon that we need to repair. And what about nail gun? I can craft one. Okay, a level 2. I need 2 motor tool parts. Unfortunately, we need a fuck ton of forged steel, which I just don't have. Normally you find those gas stations where there's like a shitload of pumps, but I haven't really found any of those. Very few pumps at the gas stations that we have found, like the roadside ones. I guess we'll have to make do with a hammer for a while. That's okay. We're not exactly seeing cops and shit yet. Fight like a strong, independent woman, yes.
There's no such thing as a strong, independent woman when you think about it. Because every woman who's alone ends up being a basket case. And their children become valuable statistics for the failures of single parenting. Yeah.
You don't need discipline, you were born with it? Well, I concede, time commenter. I concede, buddy. I am speaking to a man of a caliber that I cannot even comprehend. And I kneel before you. Alright, let's get started. I need 200 crushed sand. It'll take 30 seconds. And then we can start making 1,000 concrete mix. In the meantime, I'm going to make a few more repair kits. We'll just make 5. It is true. Time commenter, Orochi makes a good point. It takes a lot of discipline to not troll people on the internet. I would say that's like the purest testament to somebody's discipline is like, can you resist the urge to troll people on the internet, right? And like the lowest of the low, like the real like grubby gremlins are always the ones like trying to piss people off and trying to get a rise out of somebody. I speak because I'm one of them. I am a lord of the grubby gremlins. And I have to say that I recognize in you, time commenter, the same grubby goblin that resides in me. Gobliste, as they say in Hindu, or Indian, or Hindian. I kind of like this new Tom vibe that I have lately, where I'm just like, I'm a roaster. Like, I have no problem just absolutely fucking roasting somebody if they say or do something stupid. Like, I'm not trying to be the nice guy in the room. I'm just like amazing, you know? Let's scrap these in the workbench. Okay, we're good. We can get out of here now. Let's go deliver this stuff to the horde base and get started on... Did I just hear a screamer? No. No, I didn't. Okay, let's go to the horde base. I'm fairly certain we're gonna have an easy horde even if all we have is cobblestone, so... You have to cheese 4 POIs to get 1 POI's worth of loot. Yeah, the smash and grab element of it is required. I feel like a big part of success in 25% loot, not necessarily traderless, but 25% loot is learning smash and grabs. If you can get like 5 main stashes on your first day, then you know that's where like that's where your bandages come from. That lets you drink dirty water and get your health back. You might get some vitamins so you don't get dysentery. You might get a water purifier mod. You might get a helmet light. Yeah, those smash and grabs make a huge difference. All right, let's test this out. All right, yeah, I can reach all of those from here easily enough. And I'm very protected. Like, the zombies are gonna fall right there and run that way toward the ramp, so I can't be shot or sniped from any cops here. Unless they spawned over there and they're running over here. But that's its own little scenario, right? I should still be alright. So let's put these engines in here. We'll test out the traps later. And deposit that. Let's get in here and start pulling zombies up toward the base. Yo, look at this. Look at that, guys. There's a loot bag here. No fucking way. That's amazing. All right, 2 Forge Ahead books. Fucking A. More progress toward the chemistry station that we want. Holy shit. That's a lot of shit. I don't want to get, like, cornered and stuck, you know? Smooth as silk. Well, we're never gonna need leather again. We're gonna wait to read those Forge Aheads until I have my nerd armor equipped. In fact, I could make level 3 nerd armor. Whoa, wow, why the fuck don't I do that? I'm a genius. That's a lot of shit. And a vulture. Yeah, I can't just wait up there, because they might actually jump off the roof, right? Christ. That's what you get. Alright, let's test out our horde base. Yep. Jesus. Alright, well, it works. We're good. Yeah, we'll upgrade the fighting position to cobblestone before the horde starts. We're making 1,000, or sorry, concrete before the horde starts. We're making 1,000 right now. So we'll get there. I might want to hang on to that hammer, actually. Yeah. Let's head back up. $25% loot with no trade. I love it, buddy. Part of you wishes to see some green soon enough, buddy. Soon enough. I'd imagine after this next horde, we're probably going to be seeing them. And Mike, also polymers too. Don't forget, before you have the wrench, you can still harvest polymers, right? 100 polymers is like 300 dukes, so it adds up. It actually might be more than that. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's more than that. You can sell polymers for a fuck ton of money. You find the right POI, like a mechanic's garage full of those thick tires, and you're set, buddy. I don't want to just drop in there. I'm gonna, but we all know I'm retarded for doing so. Hang on. Fuck. Yeah, I don't know. There's no safe way to do this room. You like, I don't know if there's pharaohs in here, right? But I do know there's a lot of shit that I don't like. Oh, they have a way out. Okay, that's beautiful. Never mind. I just had to enter from another way. I got a hunting rifle, but it's only tier 1. I think we're just gonna scrap it. Oh, and here we are. The fun one. I am gonna make sure that I have a way out of here. Like, straight up I am. I'm not just gonna drop in. Like, fuck that. Yeah, see? Now they let you do this. Before you couldn't do this. So we're gonna upgrade that ladder, and we're gonna make it so all the zombies can leave. And me. Most importantly, we're gonna make it so I can leave. Peace out. Later. Oh. Blocks. Oh, fuck, they're coming. Go. Oh, that's a feral. Woo! Okay, we're good. Now we wait. And I think I'm gonna want to use the electric fence post for this. I think we're gonna have to mainline like 35% game volume, because we're about to get to the point where my stun baton is always charged, and that's, you know, it ends up being ear rape after a while. Yeah, a lot of pharaohs in there. Oh wow, look at all that, eh? Several pharaohs coming. Yeah, let's turn this on for my health. And now all I have to do, like, I crouched, I climbed into this, and now I can hit through the bars and just move side to side, right? I don't have to worry about that, Mike. Remember, feral scents, right? They're gonna swarm from all over. Does putting 1 point into chef help you find food, or is it just magazines? I seem to recall hearing something where you had a higher chance to find food in dumpsters. Not really sure. We'll take a look after, once I've dealt with this. I can't believe it, but I'm gonna have to turn this down even more. Let's go to like 15%. Yeah, this horde base is cherry. It's gonna handle this fight really well, and if it can handle this, then it's obviously gonna be able to handle Horde Knight like nothing, you know? Loot bag. Son of a bitch. Sounds like there's still zombies out there, given the battle music not turning off. Seven Days to Die needs a Project Zomboid audio system, where you can tweak all the different noises in the game to your preference. Every single one. Like, there's just a massive list of audio sounds, and you can change them at will to whatever you want. And then you could, for example, reduce the electricity noise by a significant degree. That's not even the final boss, I don't think. That's just, it's a dangerous, deadly trap, but it's not the final boss. Oh my god. There's even more. Holy shit. I don't know how many of those are going to be feral or not. That's why I'm kind of hesitant to just stay there, right? And they're taking the stairs up, actually. They're totally coming up here the other way. We'll play this safe. I don't take chances with ferals, I just don't. I'm surprised the dog is the first one to get out. I see ferals, yeah. All right. I heard a zombie. Don't really know where it is, but I heard it. Holy shit, there's more? What the fuck? It's weird. Why am I not just waking them all up? I would actually rather it if they all came at once. You know what I mean? This feels more tedious, in a way. Less desirable. Yeah, we got ferals in the bunch. We're about to level up, though. Hello, Indominus. Welcome, buddy. I used to nerd pole quite a lot, Orochi. A lot. Like, I used to only fight on top of nerd poles. I don't do it anymore. The reason why is because I used to play on Insane Nightmare. So I would, like, fight on top of 2-block high nerd poles, right? But ever since the update, I can't. Yeah, that's a lot of ferals right there. Level 32 with a skill point to spend. I don't want the traps to eat up my experience gain. Now that all the ferals are gone, I think I'm just gonna let them through. Oh, wow. He just, well, he got through, but it's because he destroyed the block. All right. We are now getting the first thunderclaps of the blood moon. Let's head down. Hello there, Lee. Welcome, buddy. Yeah, very nice upgrades. We're doing good. We're doing real good. We even already have the Biome Badge for the desert. I still hear that zombie out there somewhere. I don't know where. There he is. Now, we're still not done. What the fuck? Holy shit, dude. This is unreal. Like, I need everybody to wake up. I don't know, it feels like every time we fight them, they respawn. You know, it's like not everybody's waking up. It's weird. The thing is, I know that that's how the boss rooms work, but we're not at a boss room yet. So it seems strange. And it's annoying because I have to keep changing my fucking volume every time. Yeah, I gotta try to steal this experience gain away from the electric fence post, because it is gonna try to eat it up. It does. Like that one, right? Boom. All right, let's go back to base after this fight, and we'll grab the concrete mix that we were working on. All right. Let's go grab it, and then we'll come back. We don't have long, so let's be quick about it. But we're ready for the horde in every regard that really matters, for sure. I'll take the nerd armor with me. Actually, we're gonna want to save our magazines and craft higher level nerd armor tomorrow. I'll hang on to that first, just for now. I'll make sure I can craft new nerd armor before we just willy-nilly get rid of it, right? Alright, let's go. We got plenty of concrete mix now. We can upgrade the base. We're not going to need an upgraded horde base for the horde night itself, but we are going to want one for the final boss of the tier 5 that we're currently working on clearing. Two very different things. We can expect to see like feral boogers and shit like that in the final boss. Alright, let's quickly upgrade this shit. Hang on. Right, not that. What am I doing here? Hang on, I have to do the structural supports. I kind of saved this for a little too late. So right there. Yeah. Yes. I almost broke my leg. All right. Okay, we don't have long. Now that it has the structural support boost, let's try to get this shit ready. I can do the rest from the other side of the bars. Let's go. It is Horn Night, my friends. The night of the horn. Turn that on. This is going to be quite an effective meat grinder tonight. And a good loot generator at that. Yeah, my main goal for tonight is to steal as much experience gain as I possibly can from the traps. Just drink that. Wow. Let's make sure that the windows are closed on that side of the house. We might want to close it, because the other, when you guys were gone, the wind was blowing that way, so it blew a bunch of the rain through the window. Thank you, sweetie. Yeah, we have a thunderstorm right now, guys. It's probably the apocalypse, but I'm cool with it. I built a horde base for climate change. We're good. I don't believe in climate change. Well, I do. I just don't believe that I don't believe people cause it. Do we accelerate it by a fraction of a percent? Sure, but one volcano erupting releases more CO2 into the atmosphere than like a city can in 10 years, so. Well, what we need to do is cancel volcanoes. I'll bet you every volcano in the world is on Epstein's list. Let's have a little fun. Little pipe bomb fun. Nah. All right, I dropped a couple of loot bags down, but we have the longer loot bags mod, so we can get those later. I don't really need to save up wiring books anymore. I will save the vehicle books, however. I gotta get these bikers out of the way. They're clogging up the tunnel. Yeah, I shouldn't focus on the bikers necessarily. Like, getting them out of the way is good, but all the zombies that are pushed up to the front are weak. And one hit from dying, usually. So I have to make sure I finish them off. Because if the fence post does, I lose the EXP. Yeah, push that over here. Come on. Fuck. Hell yeah. Forge ahead. Nice. I like to see it. We need those. I need a chemistry station to make my own gas. Oh, no way. Do we already have that? Intellect 10, boys. We got it. Max level intellect. Oh, what a good day. I thought we were much further away. Medical journals. Okay. A third suppressor. Oh, buddy. I think that might be it for the horde. It seems very quiet. Yeah, that's it. We're done. So we have intellect level 10 at long last, and now we can start putting points where they need to be to finalize our build. All right. Let's have some fun. Gets out the pipe bombs, throws one. Like, literally one pipe bomb was used all night. Alright, we have 5 vehicle books. Sadly, we only got 3 forge ahead, but it's something. And we have an armor up right there. We'll wear our nerd armor for all of that, but we'll try to craft higher level nerd armor first. However, my primary priority at present is to try and finish clearing out this POI. Let's get the loot bags that are still lying around. All right. In order for this base to have the best structural support possible, I need to actually break this block right here, and then I have to upgrade the block behind it. That pillar is one of the 6 holding up the entire floor. Oh, Mary, thank you very much. God bless. Thank you very, very much. Jessica got one. Right on. Ando snap. Right on. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Zuzi and I both. W's in the chat for Mary. Hell yeah. We can't find any virgins to throw into volcanoes anymore. Yeah. Bitches from a lock, as they say. As they used to say. Indeed we will, Mary. Indeed we will. Especially thanks to your contribution. It really raises the spirits. Alright, let's deposit that. All of these. I'll take the red tea and the sham chowder. And the spikes. Alright, let's keep waking up zombies in here. I can't believe we have intellect 10 already. That really flew by. I thought I would need a few more level ups, but I guess I've been saving them for a while. God, there's always more. How are there always more zombies in there? And there's always more dogs, too. That's the thing. This isn't the loot room, right? Doesn't it keep going and then the loot room is later? It's weird, buddy. It's weird. I don't know. But let's go outside and just keep on fighting them. As long as we have these rogue boots with the impact bracing mod, then, you know, we can fall and not break our leg. Keep on pulling them in bunches. Step into my orifice. Oh, that's not enough. Yeah, let's lower it to 15. I gotta let them move up. Well, I didn't want that to happen, but it happened. All right. Got him. Beautiful. All right. Let's go pull another wave. Mary's like a wanderer cowboy on horseback, you know? He like, well, she blows into town with her poncho and her cowboy hat, and then she just like helps the town and then leaves again, like rides off into the sunset. No one knows her name. They just know she was there because the town is better for it, you know? Except we know her name. It's Mary. You know what I mean? We need that 10% chance at a kill, eh? There's more! What the fuck? Oh my god. We have to be done soon, right? Like, sooner or later, there can't just keep being enemies in here. You know what I mean? Like, what is this? What are we even talking about here? I feel like this might be a glitch. Because that's not the loot room. The loot room is down there. Through a steel door. Unless this is meant to be the final boss and all the regular zombies down there are just meant to be like survivors, right? Like survivors who didn't make it type thing. Which I guess would make sense. Wow. God, the traps eat up so much of the EXP. I mean, it's worth it to fight safely, but it still sucks, you know? It just ate it when I was shooting 9mm. What the fuck are the odds, eh? All right. Let's go pull another wave, because we know we're gonna go down there, and Tom, there's always more. Yeah, thank you very much, Master Pawn. Thank you, buddy. I really appreciate that. Fucking right. No fucking way. This is just getting weird. Like, is this like a glitchy Infinity XP farm or something? Or will it eventually end? Like, if it eventually ends, whatever. But this does seem really weird. It is part of a recent update that tier 5s have, like, the zombies will repeatedly respawn over and over again in waves. Like, that is an intended feature. Well, we've almost leveled up again. Two more vehicle bukakes. I mean books. All right. Let's eat a little bit. We got some canned food to shove down the gullet. Still have 153 gasoline in there. Alright, stun baton charge is always ready. So the game is pretty different now. But I would need the stun repulsor mod in order to be like fully 100%, well, 99.9% safe. There's still more. I don't know how there's still more, but there is still more. These ones seem normal. Not normal. Yeah, we got a feral in the mix. Which means the feral's gonna get here soonest. Oh, come on. What are you doing? He's literally hitting the air. Come on. The Fun Pimp's legendary pathing. Other developers foretell of a prophecy of the anointed devs, whose pathing will exceed all expectations and revolutionize the gaming world forever. And here we see Mo hitting a tree, because fuck you, that's why. I thought there was a feral soldier in the bunch. I must have been wrong. Either way, let's go down again. Fucking crazy. Man, I would actually prefer that old fart. In fact, I think that's what happened last time I did this POI. I remember... Didn't we smash into the... It was before we did Traderless, but the first time I was using the stun baton. I think that the zombies actually kept on coming, kept on flowing, because I smashed my way into the loot room. It's just... In order to do that, I have to get through either 2 concrete blocks or a steel door, and I don't want to do either of those things. This is ridiculous, though. I'm getting, like, bored of this. I'm getting tired of it. You know what I mean? Like, they're obviously gonna smash through this pretty quickly. Look at that. They don't even fucking wake up. Trying to lull me into a false sense of security. Nope. Yeah, this is getting retarded. I just want it to be over. I would prefer it if they kept coming, but they don't, right? They just don't keep coming. This is tedious and stupid. I'm literally getting bored of my little EXP farm. I don't care. This is the last wave I'm doing. And I'm just gonna break into the loot room in the hopes that it wakes up every zombie and they all come to me. Welcome home, Shibi. I'm glad that the surgery was a success, buddy. Oh, that's a feral white. My next goal is to get Physician to level 10, or level 5, so that I have that chance to instantly kill them, right? Alright. Shouldn't need this anymore if there's not a feral white in the mix. I literally would have preferred it if the zombies just kept on waking up. Like, kept on coming in waves, right? If I go down there and there's more zombies, then we're just gonna break into the loot room door and try that instead. Yeah. Yeah, like, fuck this. You know, right? There's only so many times I'm gonna adhere to this fucking blasphemy trying to pass itself off as game design. All right. Let's break through the concrete. The stun baton does harvest the same amount, but it takes forever to actually harvest the carcass. Like the bone knife or a hunting knife does much more damage to the carcass, so you harvest it much faster. It wouldn't be too risky, Hansa, if I had a stun repulsor. But I don't have a stun repulsor, right? So I could craft one, but I don't have one at present. Alright, now hopefully when I trigger the boss room here, the zombies will just keep coming. And we won't have to deal with the egregious tedium that we've been dealing with lately. Fucking running back and forth. Ridiculous. Alright, let's just eat that sham chowder now. Alright, it was annoying, but we're finally through the concrete. And we're gonna hope that right as soon as I open this, the zombies just pour in endlessly. Hello there. See, these zombies seem normal. These aren't even boss zombies. Like, there's not a single feral in the whole bunch. Which leads me to believe that this isn't the actual boss room as much as it's just a room full of zombies. And I think that the intended boss room is the cafeteria. Yeah, there's no ferals in this entire group. Just decapitated 3 of them in a row. That felt good. All right. Yeah, that's it. That was just a fuck ton of normal zombies. Two Forge Ahead books. Happy about that. I think I'll start collecting the Tools Digest books. So that we can try to get steel tools faster. I haven't been collecting them, I've just been reading them while I find them, but maybe it's better to do it the other way. Alright, there we go. Let's open that. Yeah, that was just a bunch of civilians. The loot room in this POI is definitely just like a civilian lock room, you know? Bunch of civvies. Bunch of plainclothes pussies. Hey, Theophilus. Alright, tier 5 loot. We got stuff. Copious amounts of stuff. Wow, guys, I can craft a pipe machine gun quality too. That's my first machine gunner book. Hip firing is more accurate. I don't need the gold. That airdrop is our reward for surviving the blood moon. Let's scrap the burst mod, I don't need it. Reflex sight. A bunch of normies. The hell? Dart trap bundle. We're just gonna scrap all that for the scrap iron. Dart traps are shit, bro. If I want something like a dart trap, I'll just offer a pot of honey to a nest of mosquitoes, and they can bite the zombies for me. Holy shit. Okay, wasn't expecting that. Where'd you come from? There might be more where he came from. At present, it's kind of hard to tell. All right, let's get up. Yeah, it's getting a little crazy. Just in terms of sheer volume, but I prefer this. Okay. Put a point into life on kill? I don't know, we already have a shitload of points in physician, right? Like, my bandages nearly fully heal me already. Come on. All right. What do we got? Tactical warfare. Bar brawling. My queue is full. Let's drink that yucca. You son of a bitch. Tried to avoid it. Hey, wandering horde. All right. I still don't know if I can turn my volume back up to full because we have to... Well, we have to pull the rest of those zombies from the cafeteria, right? Crafting queue is full. We're gonna have to gradually scrap all that shit. I have a skill point, so that's gonna go into physician. Yeah, I need this. Euthanizer. Eutanizer, as they say in Spanish. They don't fucking say that in Spanish. You'd have to be ridiculous to believe such a thing. How dare you? Gonna scrap those. All right. So what, are we done there? Ah, we finally fucking done. Honestly, I may as well read the electrical trap magazines. We don't need to double read those anymore. We have the best trap in the game already. Cafeteria? Maybe? I'm just waiting for zombies to, like, spawn behind me when I walk past their trigger point, like, late. Well, I might be willing to try to use this as a fighting position to clear the cafeteria, but I have to remember my way out. So we're gonna close every door that doesn't lead out of here. So that way, if I want to get away, I just run through the open doors. Yeah, I think Alan has a case of the retard right here. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe he'll clarify. And seem less simple after clarification. Hang on. Okay. Now we'll really see if these guys just keep spawning. Okay, they're coming through. Yeah, I can't stop that. Hang on. All right, I need an XUI reload, so let's make sure there's nothing in the crafting queue. Otherwise, we'll delete it. Okay. I know. Well, I mean, that's what I like about it, though, Jesper. I like that the more successful I become as a YouTuber, the more retards crawl out of the woodwork to be nuisances, because it gives me a free pass to be abusive towards somebody. You know what I mean? Like, think about all the times where Asmongold just gets stupid chatters that talk shit to him, and then all of a sudden he has a license to put somebody down, and he gets to be like a village chieftain who like condemns someone to the pyre, right? I love that feeling where it's like, be gone, banished, you know, banned, knave, you know? I love that. You need everyday blood moon if you want to play 25 per... Well, no, because then there's... If you have a blood moon every day, you're going to get loot bags every night, right? And in those loot bags, you'll get the electrical trap books that you need. You'll get, you know... There's more? Holy shit, dude. Yeah, this is crazy. I don't know. I feel like these zombies should have ran out by now, but I want to keep on fighting them because, like, well, you know, I want to kill them. I want to win. I want to finish the fight. I am starting to think this might be a glitch, though. Like, correct me if I'm wrong, guys, but this seems like a glitch. Maybe not. I don't hear a dog this time, and every time before this, there's been a dog. No, there's a dog. There's definitely a dog. Yeah, I don't know. Fuck this. Jesus. Like, what? Why won't they stop spawning? This is insane. This is insane nightmare. Just not really. You go play Lego. Oh my god. Oh yeah. Okay, here come the ferals of the bunch. So, Alan, let me get this straight. Loot bags invalidate 25% loot, so you think I should do horde every day so that I get as many loot bags as possible?
It's the pinnacle of logic.
Are you on the crack again, Perry? If nothing else, man, this POI is letting us grind through some major leveling. Like, we just keep leveling up. It's ridiculous. Over and over and over. Right? Alright, let's get back down there. I'm gonna shit a fucking brick if we go down there and there's just more zombies again. Like... It's like, it's getting crazy. I'm honestly suspecting glitch. But I don't care. We'll literally sit here for 5 hours killing zombies in the cafeteria if that's what it takes to confirm it, right? Okay. All right, it looks like we're finally done. There's no more zombies. There's no more. I was gonna say. But yeah, it's finally over. Nothing left. So we can turn our audio up. Why? I just don't understand, Alan. Why you loot the regular box? You do not know how to play 25% loot game. Well, Alan, you know what, buddy? I like you. I want you to stick around. I think that you have a place in this community. So God bless you, Alan. God bless you, and welcome to the family. I don't know if I should be walking through here. It looks like we've been everywhere, though. I don't think there's anything else to worry about. Yeah, let's go craft our second stun baton, as well as a repulsor mod for it. We're good. Oh, loot bag. We're all done here. Yeah, let's get out of here. It's about damn time. Once we get a little bit more experience, I'll be able to have Physician 5 for that juicy 10% chance at an instant kill, right? Really looking forward to that. It's going to be quite useful. I didn't even loot the vast majority of this place. I just cleared it. But we got the main loot. Let's load up the bike and take everything relevant back home. Oh. Oh, shit. Yeah, there we go. All right, let's go get that airdrop. Won't take too long. We're honestly pretty close to it. And the beautiful part is it fell on the way home to our base. Well, we're passing our base, but better that than having to go in the opposite direction. Right, the opposite direction. Yeah. Okay, Forge Ahead book, ranged mods, magazines, 3 Forge Ahead books. We found a lot of those. Oh, buddy, we have 11. Okay, boys, I didn't think it would happen after the Horde because we didn't get that many Forge Ahead books, but we ended up getting a lot more after the Horde. So if I make like level 3 nerd armor, right, or perhaps even level 4, we might be able to get a shitload of points out of that. Ay, die, 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 die. When did die, boy? All right. I'm hesitating encouraging your behavior, but I low-key want to. All right, let's see here. Yeah, I could make a new nerd outfit level 3, but possibly level 4, depending on the amount of double point rolls that we get on these 3 magazines. So, Susanna, food wench, when is mealtime? When is dinner? Hey, I love you. You don't actually have to make anything. I can feed myself after I'm done streaming. You can tell me to go fuck myself.
I guess I can start the book.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'll make it tomorrow.
Anything will do, sweetie. Anything will do. Maybe, I don't know. Anything. Anything.
When I ask you what you want, then you tell me anything.
Yeah, let's have that ramen again. That was amazing. All right, we can't make level 4 armor, but I can at least make a level 3 nerd outfit. So let's do that. Armor crafting kit, iron, and leather. Okay, there we go. We can scrap the old one, wear the new one. We now have a 65% chance of getting extra skill points. Boom. Oh, I need 2 more points. 2 more points in order to make a chemistry station. We're like right there. Okay, we have more concrete mix. Nothing in the fires. We're making 549 forged iron. And we'll throw the rest of that in there. I need 2 more vehicle points in order to make the 4x4 truck, which is crazy good for day 15. You know, this definitely like worked out. Oh, don't worry about it, Hansa. The thing is, you speak 2 languages well. That's, you know, that's the distinguishing factor there. Not one of those. Oh my god. I was watching a Matt Walsh video. I mentioned this the other day, but there was this immigrant being interviewed, a United States immigrant, and he was this black guy with like a gap in his teeth and buck teeth. And the interviewer was like, so why do you think you deserve to be here and enjoy the privileges of our country? And the guy was like, give me. Like that was the only 2 words he knew. He was like, because give me. You know? It was like the guy from Blood Diamond, give it to me. It was exactly that, except that's all he knew how to say. It was amazing. Guy made a... He gave racists a reason to be. You know what I mean? Let's let her go off a few times.
What about having rice and veggies with it?
I guess, yeah. It's fine. We'll have meatballs. Fine. Pork with what?
Sauce?
Yeah, although I feel ambivalent about why don't we just have the ramen?
I'm worried that it's gonna...
Well, I have to shadow box tomorrow.
I don't know about the
It was pretty good. We'll have that with the pork with sauce on it. Oh yeah. Give me. Give me. Oh my god. There's like, it's fascinating to see the new trends lately in society. Because now there's a whole bunch of people, like, we're seeing a return of racism, like widespread. You go to YouTube videos and you look in the comment section, there is full-blown racism returning to society. And there's even like, there's counter narratives to it. Like, there's people saying it's not racism, it's pattern recognition, basically indicating like, except, well, that's the weird part, is that they say it's pattern recognition, like high black crime rates, for example, but they'll also turn around and like call them monkeys. So what they're doing is they're using, they're racists are trying to cover up the racism by saying it's not racism, it's pattern recognition, monkeys, right? Like they want both. They want the exoneration of being racist, but they also want to be able to be racist. It's really fascinating to see. You see it a lot in Esmond Gold's chat. He bans chatters all the time who are like that. I'm not racist, but I just think that black people should be rounded up on boats and removed from the country en masse. And it's funny because they say it with a straight face, right? Like, all right, it looks like we finally finished with all the zombies. I think I'm a little racist. A little. Yeah. It's weird. It's a tricky rub because on the one hand, I am totally like happy to coexist in a space with, like, for example, a normal black person who's not shaped by rap music. But when you get like the thuggish type who makes you feel scared to be in the same room, right? Like the kind where if you slightly disrespect them, they're screaming in your face, saying like, feel me over and over again. Like, ugh, right? Like, I just want to be surrounded by normal people, and I recognize that black people can be normal people. And that's basically like the extent of my racism. But there's so many black people who can't be normal because they're shaped by like rap music, and they're thuggish and they're brutish and they're entitled and they're annoying, right? I'm equally racist to everyone. I just believe mine is superior to everyone else. Yeah. I would say that well, I recognize that there is a disproportionate amount of black people who engage in criminality, but that's a statistical reality. That's not really like, that's not a false accusation. And unfortunately, it is like a pattern recognition thing. I know I was just talking about how racists masquerade as non-racists by using pattern recognition as a scapegoat for like an exonerating statement. But, you know, Statistically, unfortunately, it is reinforced, but that's why I like the fact that there's people out there like Officer Tatum and the Hodge twins on YouTube, and Candace Owens. Like there's black people who call out the bullshit of the black community in the same way that there's white people out there calling out the bullshit of like the Epstein files, Trump, Bill Gates. Like it's normal. It's the normal people admonishing and demonizing the abnormal people, which is the way it should be. It's tricky for white people to admonish and demonize thuggish black people because you always get called a racist when you do it, right? It's a tricky rub. Oh, I agree, Regalia. Like, I know that there's root causes of it. I know that it's socioeconomic. There's much less generational wealth among black families. And when segregation was quote unquote ended, black people were just herded into low-income communities, right? And police were told to target those communities to make arrest quotas. So a lot of black kids were raised in fatherless homes because if the father so much as sneezed wrong, they were getting arrested. Right? And it was post-segregation, so a lot of the cops were racist. And now what we have is like 3 generations later, we have a whole bunch, like there's been fatherlessness generation after generation in the black community. Rap music has been indoctrinating them into increased rates of criminality and violence toward each other and everyone else for that matter. So there's like, you can trace the socioeconomic causes. And I think that's what radical liberals mean when they say that the system is inherently racist. It's not that the system, like, it's not that white people hate black people. It's that there are a lot of things leveraged against black people that have always been leveraged against them, right? Like both, you know, it's not mutually exclusive to say that there is a black accountability problem, but also that a lot of their poor behavior comes from social problems and societal structures. Like, those two things are not mutually exclusive. Do black people need to smarten the fuck up and reduce the criminality in their culture? Yes. Is the criminality in their culture not entirely their fault? Also, yes. Right? But, like, accountability does exist. You guys see the live viewers down to like 58 now? Oh yeah, we lost like 20, buddy, like 30. Yeah, maybe 20. All right, now. What am I crafting? Well, I'm 2 points shy of the 4x4. I'm 2 points shy of the chemistry station. What about tools? I can only make level 5 iron tools at present. I need to make another stun baton. That can happen right now. Yeah, so we need electrical parts. Probably forged iron. Baton parts, of which we do have 6. We also have the legendary parts. I can make 2 level 6s. I need the repulsor mod as well. So 12 duct tape. 17 duct tape with 5 steel and 5 mechanical parts. Nice, we have exactly the right amount of glue to make that duct tape, but we are gonna have to make some more. 13. It is mostly a cultural problem, yeah. They teach it to themselves, and they perpetuate it generation after generation. Most of the, well, a lot of them don't. It's one important thing to remember is that even, you know how they throw that statistic around that 13% of the population is committing 50% of the violent crime? It's very important to remember that it's only a small fraction of that 13% that does all of it, right? Like, I would view it in the sense where there's like a radicalized portion of the black community that is so radicalized that maybe like 5% of that 13% is doing 50% of the crime, right? The violent crime. I don't know for sure, but we need 4 more forged iron. There it is. We certainly can't really hold the entire black community and their whole culture to account for the bad actors, right? That's the tricky rub, but I feel like that's when people say black fatigue, unfortunately, they mean that they're sick of making excuses, then they just, a lot of people are becoming on their face genuinely racist. And I've seen it, like I had to catch it in myself before it like became a thing. Right? Because we watch these videos, we hear about the Carmelo Anthonys, we hear about the Trayvon Martins, the Michael Browns, criminals who got killed by cops because they needed to be, right? And we see the riots that happened because of it. And I think that there's been a concerted effort among the media to actually drive racism between people. Because as long as people fight over identity groups, they're distracted from the fact that the ruling class is screwing everyone over equally. Right? I still haven't crafted a fucking bedroll. Are you serious? All right, let's get that done. All right, now I need to fully outfit this stun baton. We're gonna have a repulsor baton and a normal baton. So, grab that. We already have 3 of the mods. At this point, I just need to make another ergonomic grip. Glue, steel, mechanical parts, and spring. Indeed, Hansa. Well, and I mean, you understand firsthand because in Czech, don't you guys have like a gypsy problem too? Where it's the same type of thing. They get all the social security benefits, right? They get all of these social programs given to them like for nothing. But there's a disproportionately high amount of criminality and a low amount of accountability among the gypsies. And your government is afraid to hold them to account because your government is afraid to look racist while doing so. Oh, hell yeah, River. Playthrough's going great, buddy. It's going real good. We're dominating today. Absolutely dominating. Steel, mechanical parts, and spring. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have 2 fully outfitted stun batons, one for general use and the other for knocking zombies back. Like, particularly difficult fights are gonna require the repulsor one. Level 36, buddy. Yeah, 1 more level and I can get Physician 5. And at that point, we will have won. Like, we will have gotten the build that we want. And then we can make our way over to the snow biome. It looks real quiet in town right now, though. I need 51 minutes of fuel in there. Hang on. 57. There we go. Well, whenever someone says that society is supposed to be a melting pot, I like to direct them to the current state of things, right? I feel like the worst culprit is Islam, Muslims. Like, they invade a culture and then they start destroying it from within. They start trying to crumble the foundations of existing cultures and replace it with their own. You can see this in the UK. You can see this in a few European countries. You can see it in Canada. You can see it in the United States, right? And like right now, God, India has a Muslim problem. Thailand has a Muslim problem. Israel has a Muslim problem. It's everywhere, dude. Everywhere. And the problem is, when you have a melting pot society and you open the doors to everyone, then that means that even the worst, least able to mesh cultures can come in, right? So you kind of invite sort of subversive colonialism in that sense. What we're seeing in the UK is nothing short of Islamic colonialism. From within, like a Trojan horse of Islamic colonialism. All right, we got it. 2 fully outfitted and powerful stun batons. Beautiful, buddy. That's awesome. How do these compare? That one's a little weaker, so I get, yeah. Okay, we'll leave that one as our repulsor mod one. I need to test something out here real quick. Let's... okay. So, we have a minute on that. I'm gonna do an XUI reload. Okay, so it didn't affect anything in the campfire. It didn't affect anything here. So it looks like an XUI reload is only going to delete the things that your character is currently doing. It only affects your inventory. It doesn't seem to affect, like, any other inventories outside of you, which is really good to know. You know, yeah, I agree, River. That's the problem with mini soda, is that it's not a mega soda, right? They needed more pop. So, but that's what happens when you're a mini soda instead of a mega soda. Get it? Like mini, mega. Yeah. All right, let's go have some fun with our new toys. An explosive saga would be pretty dope. I'm gonna have a high dislike ratio on this episode, boys. You start talking about this stuff, oh my god, do the Karens ever come to roost. Yeah, we have to make our way over to the snow biome at this point. It's time. It is definitely time. We have the equipment required, and we're gonna have the levels soon enough for Physician 5 that we almost have nothing left to wait on. But I should do this properly. I should actually move over there and try to build a horde base there. Like that seems like the sensible play. You know what I mean? Maybe. We could just come back here for the horde. Certainly. I gotta find shit to level up with. Problem is, I've damn near slaughtered this entire town. Let's go into Red Ruby over here. Ruby's Cafe or whatever the fuck it's called, because I never killed the zombies down below. I only snuck into the loot room itself. Well, that's the psychology of a Karen, you know, Orochi. They actually think that minorities are too weak to speak for themselves, so the Karens feel like white women who say Black Lives Matter, they basically think they're Jesus to black people, right? They think that they need to lower themselves to the black level and stand up for them because they can't defend themselves, right? They self-report as racists, basically. I am loving those one-hit kills, dude. A savior complex, exactly. Oh, don't worry, old fart. We already have it. Yeah, we already have that repulsor mod. God damn, we're getting 60 experience for just searching a cupboard at this point. I got a second Mega Crush. Look at that. Moist. I left a whole bunch of zombies alive in here. We could go in there after.
I wanted to ask you if you want the ramen the same way I made it for you.
Same way,
before,
cheesy. Cheesy and creamy.
And do you want a fried egg?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Yeah. Oh, they pushed it well with mainstream media. Orochi, yeah. Well, and social media. Social media is special. Think about the word internet, right? Internet. Like, interdefine. Yeah, the prefix inter means mutual or between. So like between two people, right? Internet, right? It is a net between two people. It's like
think about it like they use this net, they throw it on everybody, they capture everybody, right? So everybody is indoctrinated by the same views, the internet. Everybody is mutually captured. What the fuck? Okay. We'll finish leveling up in here. There we go. We now have our 10% chance to get an instant kill against all enemies. Beautiful. It was originally with Facebook. It was. They saw the power of Facebook to entrap people in echo chambers. And then, you know, there were a lot of people that weren't going on Facebook. So what they, you know, they released Twitter, Instagram, like different social networks to catch more people and create more echo chambers. Because it was for all the people who thought Facebook was lame, they found it fashionable to be like, oh, I'll go to Twitter. Twitter's the new Facebook. It's better. I never went to Facebook. I'm not a loser. But in you know, it's all just a whole bunch of echo chambers, really. What's really funny is I feel like social media has done to people what boomers were afraid video games and television would do to us. You know? Like, television got it started. Indoctrination, mass indoctrination, a numbing of the ability to think, believing what you're told rather than what you think about, right? Yeah, all the warning signs. That TV is gonna melt your brain, you won't be able to think straight. Meanwhile, they doom scroll on Facebook and demonize Trump because Facebook told them to. All right, well, I'm ready to call it here, guys. My dinner's coming. We had a great day today. It's day 16, the morning of day 16, and we're ready to move to the snow biome. We are going to be moving there. We just have to, you know, we have to pack up the bike with relevant loot. We have to go over there. We have to earn the badge. I'm going to have to pack everything. Like, everything. We'll get things ready. Smoothie. Frostbite smoothie. Animal fat, water, and blueberries. I don't actually have enough blueberries. We'd need to find more. I need more water. I converted it all to glue. We are about to have more. Hell yeah, Anthony. You too, buddy. Yeah, when we get to the snow biome, we're gonna find more blueberries. We have to watch out for our first frost claws. I've never faced them before. I'm sure they'll be cast to the wayside with our stun baton, but we have to watch out for the ranged attack while we try to get close, right? That's the primary risk. We'll need to... Snowballs are pretty easy, pretty quick to get. We should have this water, like, literally any second now.
There it is. Okay, we're gonna have 3 jars of water. With that, we'll be able to make our 3 frostbite smoothies, but we have to get blueberries and snow. Snow's easy, you 1 block, right? Shovel 1 block, but the blueberries are gonna be a little bit of extra work. Let's see here. We need to harvest 15 anyway for that job, and we have to spend 25 minutes in the snow biome. That's quite a long time, but those 3 drinks will help while we get started. You have to kill 15 frost claws too. God damn, buddy. It will be a sneaky boulder that no one saw coming. Do you remember a few series ago, Hansa, I actually got pelted by a boulder at one point? Were you there for that? I was in the forest biome and the snow biome was closed, but it was like 30 blocks away. Like, it was far, right? I didn't know back then, but the frost claw can actually throw a boulder 42 blocks away. So I got sniped by this boulder, and it did like 100 damage to me. I survived with like 12 health or like 5 health or something like that. It was insane, buddy. Okay, we're just about ready. We're gonna bring extra heals. All right. Hell yeah, boys, it's time. And we're definitely unlocking the chemistry station very soon. I think I'm like, what, 2 points away? Oh, yeah, forget about it, right? That's like definitely gonna have that before the next horde. All right, well, we're good. We're good. So, take care, rock on, and peace out, everybody. Thank you very much for chilling. I've appreciated your company, and I hope you guys are looking forward to seeing more. I might take a little Stardew Valley break tomorrow. I have to shadow box, right? So I'm gonna be super tired. I might play worse if I'm too tired. But we'll definitely be back in the next couple days for episode 3. Anyway, later, everybody. We do have more repair kits. Yeah, we'll pack for a big move in the next episode, Old Fart. Big move over to the snow biome. All right, later, everybody. Take care, Fatiman.